Sorry, I just got back on here. I'm sorry, Tanya. Anyways, well, I hope Mr. Dennis is where he's supposed to be, having a good time. Say, Gio. Hey, Pat.
Good morning. I know it's hard to wake up.
Keep calm and fart rainbows. So, how's everybody's Halloween going? Yeah, please like and share. Oh, excuse me. Thank you, Pat. Appreciate that. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Oh wait, I forgot something. Wait for me in the car, I'll be back.
It's okay, we all do it.
Y'all both ready? What the fuck died in here?
I had to play that for Dennis since he's not with us. Maybe he can see this later. Hopefully.
Ha! Gay!
There you go, Dennis. Just for you. Hi, Kathy. Well, that's good. Glad to hear that. You know, I'll be the first one to admit to everybody. I do kind of miss Dennis. You know, I know he's going on vacation, but I do miss him. I miss his laugh, his smiles, and everything. Yeah, I think we all do. Kathy, I think we all do. Oh, Dennis, Millie is probably on the beach, kicking back, probably in the water. If you're in the water, this is. There you go. Okay, Pat. Hey, Diane. Yep, I love that. I wonder where everybody else is tonight. Hiding underneath their covers in the bed or under the bed since it's Halloween. That's funny, Diane. Just call underneath your bed. Yeah, Faith, I do too. I miss him already. Earlier, I was mad at him, upset with him because he didn't take me with him. But hey, that's okay. I miss him. Oh, okay. Thanks, Pat. Yeah, they all might be busy. I don't know. Arnie, he might still be taking his grandpa nap. He was kind of tired earlier. We did, Diane. Ours started at 5:30 and it ends at 8:30. Well, at 5:35, I stopped passing out candy. You know, when you got grown-ups that want to come up and say trick or treat, I'm getting the candy from a kid, but they don't have no kid with them. Nah, it don't go down like that. So I ended it. I did give up some candy to some kids. Here comes Kenny.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, Kenny. Yep, that's right, Diane, they do.
Good evening, everyone. Hi, Diane, Kathy,
Hey, Baba.
George, Levon. Well, Frank, uh, I say Burger King has got the chicken nuggets with the ghost pepper.
Uh, yeah, they do. Have you tried them yet?
No, I'm gonna try them this coming week, though. I hope.
Well, you tell me how they are before I try them.
Yeah, uh, I thought, well, I may try them, but uh, might not be sitting in the chair long neither.
Well, make sure you have a fire extinguisher nearby.
Yeah, yeah. I talked to Lonnie today, and he said he's gonna try them. I said, well, you might get to try them before I do.
Yeah.
Hey, Dana, how's Dana tonight?
We missed you earlier, Kenny, in the first string.
Well, me and wife was here by herself today, so
Oh, okay.
so
Oh yeah, that's understandable. You gotta spend some time with the wife.
yeah, grandson worked and the granddaughter was over with her grandmother, so our grandmother, uh, let's say, what go this past Thursday, her grandmother operated on for lung cancer, and she went
Yeah.
over and stayed with her. Uh,
Yeah, every chance you can get, to spend time with your wife alone. That's a blessing there.
yeah, we don't get to do too much of that here.
Right.
You,
That's what I'm saying. That's
yeah,
a blessing.
yeah,
You know, you gotta take advantage of it and take every minute of it. Hunter.
yeah. I hope I got it in our little old town here with Burger King already. Uh, I guess that's about nationwide, though. I guess whatever.
Yeah, we got him here, but I haven't
Yeah.
tried him yet.
Well, one thing about it, I don't know. I guess they come our pre-cooked. They might. but they'll be frying them in a separate fryer. Won't be
Oh
putting
yeah.
no French fries or anything in there.
No. Oh no.
This could be the last baseball game of the year tonight.
Kimmy, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the little girl's room.
Well, Kathy, we'll see. Uh, yeah, California said they'd like everything to be electric by 2050, I think. Hi, Faith. Hey, Pat H. How's Pat H tonight? You know, some of y'all that's been on here for a while, and especially when Star was going to school and Aiden at home when she would stream or with Dennis, y'all remember Randy Thomas on here? Uh, he lived in Arkansas as well. Uh, and the last 3 days, well, 2 out of the last 3 days, I left him uh, messages, uh, and he ain't responded. I used to play pool with him, and I know he had emphysema, uh, and I just uh, wonder if he's in the hospital or something because I ain't heard from him in probably 3 weeks now or longer.
Oh, you're talking about Randy Thomas?
Uh huh. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen him either.
Yeah. Just wondering, if he was sick or something. Pat, we're not old.
Yeah, 'cause he used to come on Amanda's stream all the time.
Yeah, yeah, Amanda, and he used to give Star all kinds of
Oh,
crap.
trouble. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, So might put if Arnie's listening, might put him on the lookout to round him up.
Yeah.
I hear Hunter already.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was right pretty here today. I think it got up about 66, 67.
Yes, Dina. Five
Yes, ma'am.
comments. I stepped away for a few minutes, Dina.
Did I mess up? Tanya working today?
Yes. Yep. As soon as I just started to stream, she was just going off of her break.
Yeah, Janet's probably working then too. Earl must be working too, 'cause I ain't seen him in here in the last 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, I haven't seen Earl either.
Well,
Oh.
yeah,
So you saw my question about Dawn and Janet, and I was ignored. Okay.
oh, that must have been before I come in here. I'm sorry. Uh, uh, well, I've seen where American Airlines canceled all them flights today.
Yep. Dina, the last one that I saw was when you said Pat. You rang. I was going to bed, but I saw the tag. Hello again, everyone. Now, if I missed your comment after that, and the next one was, "What's up, Frank and Kenny? I'm invisible to them." LOL. No, I said hello.
Yeah, I said hello as soon as I come in, but uh, I think
Now
your
about
comment. Go ahead, Frank.
um no what was your question? Um yeah, I don't see your question about Don and Janet, Dina. Uh, so Dina, if you want to re-ask that question about Don and Janet, we'll be more than happy to answer that right away.
Yeah, I scrolled all the way back up and I didn't see no question, neither till where I seen my name that Kathy said hello to me, and then Pat and George, Levon. Yes, ma'am. It's getting late over there again, ain't it, Dana? Not late, early in the morning. I didn't see them neither.
Well, Dina, what do you want to know about Don and Jenna?
I guess that may be Janet L or Janet D. Has to be one of them.
Okay, I'll send them a screenshot to Pat before I go to bed because I don't want you guys to think that I'm crazy. Other than that, I'm good.
We know you're not crazy.
Well, you're not crazy, Dina.
So, I mean, it might have got deleted somewhere along the way or something. Well,
Kathy, you talking about Jenna L or the driver Jenna?
that's one good way for the Braves to win it tonight. They just hit a grand slam,
What's the score, Kenny?
4-0 here in the bottom of the first.
Oh, in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, grand
Driver
slam.
Jenna. That I do not know, Kathy. I haven't seen her on at all today. I had because I do believe you was in here on the first live chat with Arnie and everybody else was in here. Tanya was in here. I don't know where Jen. Yeah, because I haven't seen her on at all today, and she didn't go live or nothing today. So wasn't too many drivers that went live today. I know that Joseph went live earlier than Larry and Angie went live just for a little bit while they was on the boat.
I know Janet was bad upset about just going to do the 800 mile in 3 days, so that really
Yeah,
had her upset.
yeah. So I don't know where she's at. I don't know where. I don't know. Dennis is probably over there, or either he's already there or on his way there to.
Well, if somebody is friends with her, send her a message and tell her to come on here if
Yeah.
she's not tied up.
Cause I know Arnie went earlier. He went down and took he took one of his grandpa naps. Um, he was kind of tired. Then when I started the stream, Tanya came on that she was just going back. Her break just ended. So I wanted to make sure that Joseph was off. When nobody else live, none of the other drivers were live streaming
Yeah.
before I started this stream. You know, I'm just trying to do. I'm just trying to do, you guys, what Dennis asked me to do.
I figure Giggler will start back up sometime after midnight or something.
Yeah. There comes sweet Janet. See, you ask, shoes appears.
Who asked?
You got to put that. You got to put that semi in front of it, there, Frank.
Who asked? Somebody.
Everybody.
Kathy Hardage asked. She says, "Where Where's Janet?
I'm right here, girl.
Yeah, everybody.
I'm just
Yeah.
cruising down the road, you guys. I've been on a 34 since Friday night.
Oh, okay.
I finally got off my ass and do the last 4 hours of this trip, which I got an hour and 15 minutes left of. What is going on? Happy Halloween, y'all.
Happy Halloween to you.
Yeah, same to you.
Anybody go trick or treating?
No, ma'am.
Nope.
Nope. Not me. I
Just
saw
the
some little boogers
great-grandmother.
overexcited at Walmart. Oh, you guys, I found that Walmart in Fernley. Guess what? There's a shitload of dirt parking so you can go shopping. I mean, like 35 trucks could fit in there. So, anybody need a Walmart run going through Fernley, Nevada on 80, go to that Walmart. You won't be disappointed.
Oh, sorry, Kathy.
Trick or treat.
Trick or treat on my feet. Give me something good to eat.
Dina, when you type and you say something, if I put the link in or Pat puts the link in at the same time, it kicks out whoever else is trying to type into the chat.
Are we headed to Omaha as soon as we get unloaded, maybe?
I don't know. It'd be nice to get my trailer fixed.
I'll be right back.
That would be nice.
They fix it, or I tell them, y'all want to pay the bill out here on the road?
Well, I'm just thoroughly aggravated still with them. Time has not made me less aggravated. I mean, I just sat, like 34. I just sat about 35 hours, drive 5, 4-ish, and sit another 12. So, no, I'm not. I'm still pissed that this went this way because I only got 800 miles run last week, and it's just I don't know why they would do that. It makes me even madder because they called and asked to pick up this load early. They were determined I was doing this, so.
Yeah, Dana was asking about you too. She's in here.
I'm right here, girl. I'm right here, girl. What's up? What is up, you guys? I don't know.
Hi, girlfriend.
Hey, Robin. I know that voice anywhere. What's up, sweetie?
Yeah, I do too.
Not much. Just trying to recover from my episode Friday.
You're trying to what?
Recover from my episode on Friday. My blood pressure bottomed out.
Oh, girlfriend, you gotta be exhausted.
Yeah, I've been feeling it all weekend.
You gotta be exhausted. Sorry, that keeps happening. Things keep happening, period.
Yeah. Well, I haven't had a pressure issue in a long time like that.
I got good news. My daughter's cat just got to come home. He's about 12 years old, and for what reason nobody knows, he just stopped eating, and like 2 days later she took him to a vet, and they kept him overnight, and then she was regretting taking him there, so she yanked him out and got all the information about what they had already done and x-rays and took him to a different vet, and he's been there for 2 days sleeping over with an IV. He had a temperature of 105. He was not eating, and nobody knows what it was, but thank goodness it's on the downhill now.
Yeah,
well, that's good news.
So the kitty is home. Kitty is home.
My blood
So I
pressure was
told
like 130 over 40s, and then it went to
girl,
1 over 30, and I was like, oh my gosh.
oh, that's horrible. Was there something you ate? Do they know why it did that?
No, I started taking my other blood pressure medicine because I got yelled at for not taking it. And every time I take the two of them, this happens. So and I got sick from both ends. So.
So you don't want to take it.
No, I'm not taking it.
No, they got to
She,
get it regulated better than that or something.
yeah,
Right?
she, my rear end, I'm not taking it. So that
Wow.
was
I wouldn't take it either.
exciting. That was the excitement of my weekend.
And it ruined your whole weekend because you're weak and tired and dizzy and not feeling real good, and
Yeah,
your thoughts are going crazy. What the hell? Why'd that happen?
I feel sorry for my caregiver. She had to clean up the mess in the bathroom. Oh my god.
Oh. I'm sure she understands.
I had it coming out both sides.
That's bad. That's really bad. So you're dehydrated too, right?
Yeah, I've been flushing fluids like crazy, but I'm feeling better today.
Yeah, that's the way I feel about my situation. That bitter feeling, I just can't dump it.
So why are they treating you like that?
I don't know, because I had to ship it last week. She shouldn't have. I mean, it shouldn't have repeated itself. I kept telling her last week that it's now Friday and I've only got 1,200 miles for the week. You know, that's not sitting real well with me. That's not a paycheck. That's why she gave me the California load. And then, yeah, I got stuck one day longer because of the snow up on the mountain, but still, I delivered before the pay period was over. So she actually said, do you want this on your paycheck? Well, yeah, that was the reason for doing it.
Yeah. You think?
So then I only get two 800-mile runs. I am so freaking bored. I'm ready to kill somebody.
Now, will this load slide right out by itself?
Yeah, this is pellets. This is pellets. So I showed in the video, I only had to go get reloaded one time. I wasn't going to mess with it anymore.
I thought this company was so good to you.
They are. I don't know what is going on. I don't know if it's their end of their quarter crap, or I don't know. I have no idea. But she should have got the hint last week that I'm not doing this. I'm not putting up with this. And I said, this is the second time in 2 weeks. So I explained that to the other guy that's in the campground that works for this company. You know, the reason I got the job, good pay, whatever. I told him, my paychecks suck, dude. My paychecks totally suck. So, I don't know. He felt obligated and he called and spoke to her. She said, I do everything right. Everything is just fine. I'm just in the luck of the draw. You know, I'm in a bad spot. Well, get me out of this bad spot, damn it.
Right.
If you can't do that, then you know what? I can go find something else to do. Because my time is obviously in it. So your job is to run me.
Tell her to send you back east.
Well, yeah, and I'm going to Noah's on the 11th.
Yeah,
I'm going to visit Noah on the 11th, so.
Yeah, you had better luck over here.
I'm telling you.
I mean, you took that load from Baltimore all the way to Idaho, you know.
Right. I'm hoping. But I'm not joking. My time is valuable to me. And I'm out here. It's not like I can run home and enjoy myself for 2 days. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting in this confined space going freaking crazy.
And plus, that probably doesn't even cover all your expenses, like your food and stuff like that, and shower.
No, it don't. It don't. So I don't
Well,
know.
you got paid. You got paid for sitting one of them days, though, didn't you?
One of them days, yeah. I got 225% one of the days. It just that's 1,700 miles plus $225. That still doesn't even probably put me at the 2,500 mark. I mean, I don't want to get ran into the ground, but I don't want to sit either. You know? I think it wouldn't have been so hard on me if I hadn't already sat last weekend. I sat for what, 38 hours? And that expired Tuesday morning so I could leave. And then 4 days later do it again. That's too much for me. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure she knows how irritated I was. There's no doubt in my mind. But I think I got the point across now.
Give it a chance to change till you go see Noah, and then if it don't change, then you make
Look
your
at that fucking asshole.
decision of what
I've
you
seen
want.
that. So you going
Did you
to
see what that guy did?
Yeah.
I'm going to South Carolina by the 11th, which is going to slow up my load because they don't know how to scoot you over there. So you start paying the price when you ask to go home, or you know, and going to South Carolina is going to be my home time, but everything gets slower. Well, we're trying to find you some, you know, you sit for like a day and a half and they say, well, we're trying to find you something to get you over that way. When all they have to do is go on the damn board and pick one, you know? So I don't know, you guys. I'm just bummed.
Why, what are they trying to do? Keep you out there on the West Coast?
Yeah, I'm out here. The other guy, although he only guesses, you know, he only stabs in the dark what happens to him when he gets over here, because the other guy from the campground, he always runs over here. He's always a California guy. So what he's doing is like Texas, Alabama, then to California, and then back to Texas, back to Alabama, you know, and he's like in this kind of circle kind of thing.
Right.
But when you're on your way home, it messes with what is available to you because you have a specific area that you're trying to get to. So it slows down. It you know, you got delays, you got, you know, it just messes with you. And then when you come out of home time, you're delayed as well because they're trying to relocate you into an area where there's freight.
Yeah, but he don't have no trouble with home time though, running out.
No, and I already found out who his dispatcher is, because this woman that I have is not she's going to pass me on to somebody else. She's like just the person that you stick with because you're new. But I'm like 2 months into this, so I'm going to be getting somebody else. And I found out who his is. You know, if that guy's going to run you and he's got room on his board, I want him.
Kenny and Pat, I'll be right back.
Okay.
So it's not easy. It's very, what do you call it? It's there's a lot of tension. A lot of tension. I don't deal with it well. I see it as being easy, and either it's not easy and I'm fooling myself, or it is easy and they just don't know what they're doing.
Do you know? Do you know anybody else she's dispatching?
Anybody else what?
That she dispatches?
No, I have been talking to the other woman driver. There's only 2 women drivers. me and this other girl. I ran into her. She's really nice. She's really outgoing. She don't put up with nobody's shit. And she gave me her phone number. We've been talking. This kind of stuff's not happening to her. It's not happening to the other guy. So I can see that they're trying to fit you in and see what you drive like. You know what I mean? But we're 2 months into this. The honeymoon should be well far over.
Yeah, and if they keep that up with her, you know, they're gonna lose drivers if they need them real bad. You know.
Well, she told them, I'm not playing any games with you guys. I came here and she said something. I came here. I didn't have a job. I will leave here without having a job because there's other places to work.
Yeah, give me 2,800, 3,500 mile a week, and I'll be happy.
Right. And then other drivers are talking like, Bill, I mean, their worst experiences. Remember, I got stuck at that one place for 20-something hours, like 28 hours or something?
Yeah.
Something like that, 22, 28, I don't know. But he said the worst one, he was stuck somewhere, was like 38 hours. And I was like, they just have to like sit there? Really? That's going to happen? And he said it could. That place that I picked up, no, the place that I delivered last, that girl said she was stuck there for 2 days waiting to unload. And another guy had been stuck there for 4 days waiting to unload. So she was just tickled pink that I had a dock door within 1/2 hour and going to unload. She was like, no way, you know, things are looking up. And then right after that, I get this shitload. Oh, I want to go to a place like that. Oh, I don't know. Just wish me luck. I hope things change. I do like working here. I like the truck. I don't like sitting when it's looking like it's going to be a pattern.
Yeah, because you got a good truck and it ain't giving you a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah, not at all. Yeah, not at all. So I'm trying to figure out how to get the anxiety off of me. So I'm just gonna I think maybe I should just sweep it under the rug and just reevaluate this after 3 months. So that puts me 5 more weeks. So if I try to tell myself it is what it is, just ride it out, no expectation, the next 5 weeks, maybe my anxiety will quit and I could not be so salty about it.
Well, if you give it 2 more weeks, that'd be nearly 2.5
That'll put me at the
months.
2 month mark that I've been here.
So
I just don't. I don't want it to look bad on resumes, quite honestly. I mean, how long did I stay with Western Fire? 5 months, but that was hell. That was hell. Trying to get paid. Now I'm trying to get miles. I don't have a problem getting paid. I have trouble getting miles. So I don't know.
I mean, there should be a lot of grain moving right now for farmers to be, stocking up to feed the.
Because they just pick their fields, right?
Yeah, I mean, to stock up, be feeding their stock this winter. What? Especially stock yards that feed cattle out. They should be really filling up.
I'm hoping.
Tomorrow's Monday. It's a new week. Maybe things will be different.
Yeah. I just gotta stop being pissed about this episode. Takes me a few. It takes me a few.
And now we're expecting a winter remix on Thursday here.
And I need to make sure that, you know, that I'm taken seriously. I'm not a pushover.
Yeah, but you don't want to be too hasty either, so.
Exactly. Exactly.
You'll make the right decision.
Curve warning ahead.
Yeah, that white Suburban there that, or whatever it was that cut right in front of Janet. That wasn't very, very smart.
All I gotta say is these people that cut in front of the big trucks need to get their heads examined.
And then they exit the highway. Like, why didn't you get behind the truck? Why would you put yourself in that position? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, when you're out there in the left lane, you know your exit's right there in front of you.
I can hit the brakes all I want. There's still another 2 to 3 seconds before the brakes are actually going to engage. And when you only leave me 6 seconds, that's half of it's just my brakes engaging. That's not good. Was it really worth that 2 seconds, that 3 seconds to put your life in danger to hit that ramp? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're
I don't know why they do that.
and your precious cargo too.
You know what really, like, we
Did you
like,
hear me?
precious cargo?
Yeah, I
heard
said
you
your
say
precious
stud.
cargo.
You know, there's other drivers that are owner operators, and they literally have their families in these trucks. You know, the majority of people I see are just a driver sitting in the seat, sometimes a passenger.
Yeah.
I do not look at other people. I do not make it a habit to look anywhere but on my road. But at truck stops, I see them getting out. You know, sometimes there's 4 adults and 2 freaking kids. Or sometimes there's like newborn babies in car seats at the truck stops, and they're getting out. I don't see it out here, but you can't see what's in the back of the truck.
Right.
And there's little kids. There's people on women's trucking Facebook pages saying, you know, I got my 2-year-old and my 4-year-old out here, and, you know, we're going to do online learning and whatever have you. And, you know, I mean, their precious cargo are in these trucks. And when you get somebody that just did what they just did, I mean, you're hitting the brakes and little people are flying if they're not buckled.
I know.
There's no seats in these back there.
I know what used to burn me up is see somebody passing you and they got a child sitting in their lap and airbag right there in front of them and a child sitting in their lap, you know.
And then they pull a stupid stunt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good night, Kathy. Oh, Robert, you think you can straighten them out if you was to talk to them? Robert's going to straighten them out there for you, Janet.
Robert's going to load me up with dirt and salt for the winter. All right, dude. All right. I can be a salt and pepper shaker. I can do it. Well, I know that I'm going to be going back to that, maybe, possibly, that shitty washout place again, but. They charge $5 extra because you use a check.
The one where they went up real bad on, on their price.
No, that was Gear Jammer over in Idaho.
Oh.
Gear Jammer went up like $14, and they put a time limit on it, 11 minutes. If it takes more than 11 minutes, they charge you extra. So you can't even find out what the price is until they finish or not finish within the 11 minutes. If you get a guy that's 60 years old climbing a ladder as opposed to a 25, 30-year-old climbing a ladder and maneuvering the whole thing, then obviously the younger person's going to get it done faster.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's mostly all just the gouging. I find the gouging offensive. Everybody's gouging everybody. And unfortunately, people are stuck paying it. Oh, look at that cute car. Look at that. That was wrapped. Really cool. So I think I've discovered since the last sitting through last Monday and sitting this weekend, my GPS turned off again. I had to heat that booger up like no other to get it to turn back on. So I'm starting to think that that sitting inactivity makes it time out. So I'm gonna have to like mess with it throughout sitting from now on to stop it from turning off.
Right.
I don't know if GPS is timeout. Seems like it. But I heated that booger up, got it real nice and hot, and it fired back up. That's weird. My GPS doesn't like room temperature. Sand and salt, not dirt. Look at that sunset. Are you guys checking out that sky?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yep.
That's crazy. Those are some crazy killers. Is it dark where everybody's at right now? Anybody over here with me?
Real dark.
Win is the only one who's over here with me. So she's still in daylight. Dennis,
Dennis is gone on vacation.
did he already go?
Oh yeah, he's probably sitting in the sand already.
Awesome. I would like the sun to show itself. It's hiding over there to my right. What is above me is just coming under those clouds, over those clouds.
So you heading into California or out of California?
I'm in it. I just got in it. Yeah. I'm going to go to Livingston where I parked last Tuesday.
I'm not so sure where Giggler's at.
And I already paid $20 so I can park. There's only 3 parking places left, so I had to pay $20 to park and sit for about, I don't know, 12 hours or so and drive 8 miles to deliver this, and then we'll see what they do with me. I just sat around. Every time I looked behind me at that truck wash, the line was just out of control. So
Yeah.
I skipped the truck wash, and it's supposed to rain here in California tomorrow anyhow. I don't know if it's a hit or miss shower or what, but I kind of wanted to use, I get 2 washes a month, so I wanted to use the second one. But I didn't want to sit in line for 2.5, 3 hours to do it.
Did a part of charter land. It probably did, Robert. He's probably over there sitting on the beach.
Or he's got jet lag.
Yeah. Because he flew from Seattle to Florida, then Florida out to the Dominican Republic.
I imagine he'll be on. His days off as much as Arnie says, what? We got this. He's still on, so I expect we'll be seeing him.
We haven't seen him. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him on Messenger or nothing. Dave.
Turn left at the dancing cowboy. Okay.
There's Mr. Robert.
Cowboy again.
Oh, Frank.
Say, Robert.
Hi, Robert. You found YouTube?
Yeah.
Why'd you do that?
Well, Mr. Arnie's in the chat room. Mr.
Well,
Arnie.
We got this.
I finally found out how to work it.
We do got this, but Dennis is not one to stay away, so I know he'll be in.
No, me and Arnie, we discussed Arnie's going to boot him if he pops in.
Arnie's got a plan, huh?
Yeah. Sorry, Arnie. Sorry, Dennis, you're out. Arnie can give him a boot.
Angie and Larry is on the cruise ship.
Yeah. Larry and his wife's
They're still streaming though, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because they got Wi-Fi on the ship. That is some pretty water that they're in.
So where are they going?
They're going to several ports. I ain't sure where they're heading to.
If they went to Miami, Jamaica's got to be one of them. Or what's the other name they call Jamaica? Something, I forgot. That's where I went. Something. Look at that sunset.
Yep.
It's freaking crazy. I'm turning, and the sky is just, wow, looking better and better.
Yep. Blow you up here a little bit.
Where you at there, Janet?
I am in Manteca. Manteca. I don't know if I'm destroying that name. I'm sorry, but Manteca, California.
Oh, okay.
Next is Modesto and Turlock and Livingston, where I'm going.
I got some cousins that lives in Fresno and Selma.
Livingston's about 2 hours north of Fresno. Right about 2 hours north. The way I looked at it, I suppose if you obey the 55 speed limit.
Yeah.
I don't seem to know how to do it. I do not seem to know how to do it. I got an eye for seeing the gumballs on the top of a cop car and gradually going down to about 56-ish, 57-ish. And then they get in front of me and my truck just speeds back up. Must be one of you guys doing it. It's not me. Look at that sky, you guys.
Yep.
Freaking crazy. And then the actual sun, kind of, sort of, is more over that direction.
Yep.
Isn't that pretty, you guys?
Oh, yeah.
God's nature.
Yep.
I slept till 10 o'clock this morning. I went on a Netflix binge yesterday, and I watched like 10, 11 episodes of one series called Maids. It was okay. I mean, I didn't really care for the mental cruelness of the domestic violence at the beginning, thinking, are you really going to watch this shit, or are you going to find something happy to watch? But I put up with it. It was pretty good, you guys. It had a happy ending. So that took all day. The wind is kind of kicking up. This little girl is like shimming around a little bit. Oh, I don't want to be in the left lane. The stinker's got my back. He knows I'm not even like passing him. Like if he needs this lane back, I'll just like slow down, let him on over. Because I'm really not passing him. I'm being an asshole. Well, if I'm not gonna pass, I should either pass him and get in front of him, or not pass him and get in back of him. I am hogging I'm hogging this lane and not even advancing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But there really isn't anybody behind me, so I'm not real concerned with it.
Boy, my beard is getting all fuzzy and bushy.
I saw that. Are you up for a trim? Are you due for a grooming?
Well, not really.
Not really. You're letting it grow out?
Yep.
Or the anime?
Yeah,
I can't wait to see you with the red Santa hat on. I can't wait to see the Santa hat on you.
Me too.
I'll take a screenshot of you wearing it and send it to my grandkids.
Oh, yeah.
Your grandma knows Santa. Look. I can hear the rave reaction already.
Hey, Robert Carter.
Oh, Kenny.
Yep.
You
Look at Arnie knows. Arnie already done a speed check on me, 64 miles an hour. It's not me, Arnie. Somebody else is kicking up the cruise on me. This is kind of like the only other place to park up, and I'm not gonna do that because I'm still 44 miles away, 40 miles away, and Lord knows there'll be an accident in the morning with my luck, and I won't make it through here. That 45-minute trip will have turned into 2 hours. So I need to get as close to the delivery as possible.
Arnie,
This I was Ripon, RIPO, right there, and I think that's the one I'm gonna have to hit after I get empty. That's the truck wash. Oh, that's a grass-covered bridge.
What was you going to ask Arnie, Kenny?
Oh, I was going to ask him if he could check up on Randy Thomas. I usually play pool with him, and I ain't heard nothing out of him in about 3 weeks there.
Like Arnie says, Janet, computer glitches. Gotcha.
Right? Seriously, honestly, you guys, I got pulled over. Guess what? I'd be like, yep, I was going faster than I should have. I'm sorry. And wait for the ticket. telling a big fat story and not owning it isn't going to lessen the problem. You know what I mean?
Kenny Arnie said, "What's
They
up?"
prefer you to be honest, and then they'll just deal with you.
Do what there,
They'll
Frank?
just deal with you.
Arnie wants to know. You might want to let Arnie know again because he's asking what's up.
Oh, I don't know. He had emphysema, and I know one time he had been in the hospital there. He used to be on Amanda, and he used to give Star all kinds of crap when Star was on too. And I mean, I used to play pool with him about every day, and I ain't seen him about 3 weeks now. And I've reached out to him in the last 2 days out of 3, I think.
Hope ain't nothing bad happen.
Yeah, me too.
I hope not. I hope not.
Kenny,
Uh-huh.
Arnie said send him the link.
Oh, Pat's in here. There she is.
Yeah.
Honey, I hope you didn't mind me. Hi, Pat.
Is that Pat Height?
Yeah, I can't even. I only see Arnie, Pat, and Robert. That's all I see. I can't scroll back anymore.
All right, y'all. Let me get off here, and I'll send Arnie that link.
Put Ernie up so he can check.
On Messenger that I got there.
All right, buddy. Go ahead.
All right. I'll try to be back there in a minute. All right, bye.
Yeah, boy, my beard is really getting bushy.
It sure is. Totally impressed, Grandpa Santa.
Yep.
So after the holidays, do you get it trimmed?
I might. It just depends.
Does it get really cold where you're at?
Yeah.
Like, what elevation are you?
Well, I'm about at least 3,500 feet elevation.
Well, it's not too bad. Thinner air.
And also, it can drop down to 15, 20, 30 degrees below zero here.
Oh, shit. I didn't think it got that cold. When I was paying attention to the weather up there, it was a very mild winter. It was just a lot of rain.
But boy, this winter they say we're going to have a humbugger.
I think I watched like 2 years in a row because I knew somebody was up there. And she just said, rain, 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 every stinking day. She was a barista somewhere, and she just said, rain, rain, rain.
That's what it does in Seattle. Over here on the east side, when it's raining over there, it's snowing over here.
It's snowing there. I gotcha. Yeah, I think she was closer to Seattle.
There was one time the snow got deeper than the daggum stop signs.
Hello, Timothy. Robin's out there.
Yep, Robin's out there.
Robin's in the audience. She said they're expected to have a winter mix Thursday night.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
That fella can bring that truck up here and give that truck to me that he's got right there, at yellow one.
Yeah, you need that one. Yep. And that lift gate on the back is perfect.
Yeah, it looks like a 26-footer.
I would say, yeah.
He can bring that sucker up here and give it to me.
Let's see if I can knock him out. Take it. Take the key. Go ahead and get on, y'all.
I like this live feed like this. That way you can say what you see, and it's not gone by the time you text the message.
Yeah. Well, I was going to show everybody that live load when I got loaded because it was really kind of cool, but Dennis came on with that apparel stuff and the screen was gone, so I hopped off and just taped it. So you guys didn't miss it. That yellow powder was just crazy. It was so thick. A cloud so thick I couldn't even see the guy anymore.
I got a lady that's trying to get Penske to either give me a truck or cut it down at least half or 3/4.
Sell it somehow?
Yeah.
That would be nice. Are you guys waiting till the spring to move now? Trying to get it together by spring?
Yeah, but if the prices stays where it's at, we won't even have the money to move the truck.
I like Michael's idea. He seems to be working hard on trying to figure out some options. I heard Michael talking about it, giggler.
Yeah.
I'm going to move back on over. Come on, girl. Stop speeding. You're not in the Grand Prix here. You're in California.
Boy, I can't keep from yawning for some reason.
You have them days, huh?
Yep. They say when you yawn, that means your brain needs oxygen.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. I told my daughter with the cat, I'll go halves with her. So the past 3 days of the vet bill, the first one was almost $900, and the one that she just got charged with is $1,800. So what is that? $2,700 to get the cat treated?
Holy crap.
Hey,
yeah, I told her I'm going halves with her. She has the money in her savings, but that's not the point. The point is helping when you can,
Yeah, I got that took care of, so I hope Arnie can find out something.
Welcome back, kid.
He probably will, Kenny. Arnie's good what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was $1,100 just for the cat to sleep there 3 nights.
That was a pretty nice room that Larry and Angie had on that cruise ship.
Yeah. You should have been in here last night, Janet. I really put my foot in my mouth.
Uh-oh. What'd you do?
I was talking to Pat. and I think I made the comment that us older folks, and then I know I done messed up.
Uh-oh. And you were soon corrected, right?
I soon corrected myself. I said, I'm not talking about you being old, Pat. And then tonight, when I got on here, she come right on right after me and said, "I'm still old tonight, Kenny."
Uh-oh.
See how that works out? Did you see that cop pass me? Did you guys see that?
Yep.
And sure as shit, I was at 57 miles an hour. It got dark quick.
Sure did. It got dark quick up here too.
Next week next Sunday night, week from tonight, we will be feeling bad.
Why?
Get so dark so much earlier.
Oh, is that when the time changes?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you guys have to remind me.
Spring forward, fall back.
Yeah, over in the UK, they changed last night, I think. I believe it was last night they changed.
I don't even know.
Yeah, somewhere last night they changed. I think it was in the UK.
I thought we all did it at the same time.
Maybe that only applies for the continental 48.
Right.
I know I sit here and watch it because it's really cool. I got to screenshot the one thing, the one night. So Eastern had gone back, but not the rest of them. So when you look on your phone at the world clock and you have in particular cities highlighted, you know, New York, Dallas, Phoenix, and then California, like 3 of them were the same exact time for 1 hour. That was pretty cool. You know, and then the next one changed, and then there was only 2, and then the next one changed.
You know, that's just like New York. Oh, they get to celebrate New Year's before any of
Everybody else.
Yeah,
Yep.
it does.
Yep. So we would, the state of New York doesn't really, I mean, I know they have the dropping of the ball and all of that, but on New Year's Eve in New York, the bars have to close by midnight. So they celebrate the day before, and they call it the New Year's Eve, and the bars are scheduled to stay open till 2:30. So
yeah,
we would do the New Year's Eve in New York, up where my dad lived, and then we would drive back to Ohio the next day and do New Year's Eve in Cleveland. So we would have 2 in a row.
Anya, yeah, he lives in Arkansas somewhere. He just sent me a message, asked me if he did live in Arkansas. Yeah, somewhere up close to the Missouri line. I think I've heard him say before. If you're listening
Robert,
on here, Arnie.
Yeah.
Robert says next Sunday at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So one more week, Robert. I'll forget.
Yeah.
You guys, You guys will have to drill it into my head, or just be like, Janet, did you do it? Did you? Because no, I keep thinking I'll remember and I don't.
Is Arnie still on here listening, Frank?
He's probably listening in the background. I don't see him in the chat, so he might be checking up on that for you.
Yeah, he just sent me a message and asked me if he lived in Arkansas, and
Yeah.
that's why I was hoping he was still listening here.
He probably is. Oh yeah, that you might have to message him back if he's not.
What'd you say, Janet?
Nothing. I don't remember. That was so 1 minute ago. I have no idea. I have some timers. Remember that?
They call that short-term memory.
Yes, that is correct. Yeah. Thanks, Robin. Unless I stop. But guess what, you guys? My phones change themselves.
Yeah, they do. But if you're gonna set your alarm to get up next Sunday.
Oh,
early,
yeah.
You'll have to set it back a hour.
1 more hour, or I'll get up late.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, okay. I'm so excited. I'm going to go see Noah. I cannot wait to go see my boy.
There's Dwight.
I miss him. I've not seen him since March. I miss him.
Pulled up. Dogs are barking.
Well, I'd like to see my boy.
Hi, Brenda. I want to see my boy. I mean, I've seen Cassie recently, like, I don't know, the most ever. And she's been in the Air Force for 13 years. Now she's been out of the Air Force for like 5, 6. I've seen her the most now than ever. Not Aaron. He's MIA in LA somewhere. And then the other 3, I didn't think I'd see till Christmas. And I've seen them twice since Christmas. I mean, twice before I even thought I was going to see them. Here's Turlock. Here's where my delivery is. In 15 miles is my delivery. I must be going in the middle of nowhere. Paulson Road. Paulson. Oh, it's by the highway. So you guys keep your fingers crossed that I get something good after this. That other driver seems to think that there's something brewing with a new account in Oregon. That I might run up to Oregon with a load, drop it, pick something else up that'll run me across the United States.
Huh.
So that would be nice. That would be nice. Look at that sky. It's still like a little daylight on the other side of the mountains over by the ocean. I don't know if can you see that little light by the mountains?
Yep.
I think it's only this dark right now because of the cloud cover. That looks so cool.
Spooky Halloweeny night.
there was somebody, I couldn't reach the water again at Walmart. Everybody comes in and grabs the first stuff, and that stuff don't slide down on those racks. Couldn't reach the water again. And I was like, oh my God. I said, from now on, I'm going to stop in the broom section and grab me a broom and put it in my cart with no intentions on buying it and bringing it over to the water aisle to reach up there and get them gallons. Then I'll leave it there for everybody else to use.
Yeah, that's what my wife does. She waits till a gentleman comes by and says, "Hey, I need that water up there."
And help her out. All I had was a bunch of short women around me. I kind of looked left and looked right and thought, well, you're climbing. I tried to put my fingers underneath the shelf because they're a rack and bring it forward, but my fingers are too big. You know what would work is one of those itty bitty gardening rakes, the little handheld one.
Yeah.
That would work to reach up in those little slats and bring that water forward.
What bugs me, they'll put them gallons, jugs of heavy tea way up on the daggum top shelf.
Yeah.
Which they should be down lower where people can get them off there. Instead of that,
you almost get clobbered.
It's crazy.
You almost get clobbered with it. I still have 3 gallons of water in my outdoor hatch, so I only got 3 gallons. In here, they actually had Monster in the 12-pack, which is, cheaper than a 4-pack, cheaper than single cans. It's still $18 for a 12-pack of Monster. So they had some. I got 2 of them. Sometimes I need my Monster. Not every day.
I'm gonna put my cam dark, and I'll be back in a minute.
All righty, kid.
Hey, I'm over there, Brenda.
I didn't get that much food. I don't know. I just can't think, what do I want to eat? I can't do it. So I didn't get that much food. There's Dennis. I told you he was coming on. I told you guys.
Give him a boot. You know the rule, Lonnie. You're getting a boot, dude.
Hi, Dennis. Look at that look on his face.
Hi.
What's he pointing at?
Oh, my sister. Just came in, say hi.
Your sisters?
Yeah.
Hi, Dennis. I was just talking about you. I was like, Dennis ain't going to stay away. There ain't no way. He can't leave us.
I'm always watching.
So how's it going so far? You tired?
Uh-huh.
Are you tired from all that traveling, dude?
No, I'm not tired. I'm okay. Oh, there's Arnie.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Oh, he's already seen you, dude.
Everybody's doing good.
Oh.
Have a good flight. Have a good smooth
Sorry about
flight.
that.
Have a good time. I just want to say hi. Just say hi to everybody. Bye-bye now.
Bye.
He's spinning, you guys.
No, he left.
Who?
Dennis.
I'm back.
Yeah,
Frank was spinning. It's got to be where I'm at.
Who's spinning? Me?
I hope Arnie heard me there a while ago when I said that.
Arnie. I mean, I'm sorry, Kenny. This is from Arnie. Do you have his number by chance?
No number. I know. I know each day I messaged him, his phone wasn't on though. So I remember.
I hope Dennis gets a better connection and comes back.
I remember him saying something about Mountain Home, Arkansas one time, I think.
That's up there close to the Missouri border.
Yeah, you go to Conway and go that way, don't you, Robert? Up there. I think that's the way you go to Mountain Home.
Yeah, you go Conway and then north out of there, plumb up almost to the Missouri border.
Yeah, it's on 25 or something there. I've been there.
The light popped on in the back.
Huh.
Sound like somebody.
It's a ghost. Look, it just went off right before your very eyes. It's a ghost. My truck is haunted.
Hey, you got a spook riding in your truck?
Yep.
Kenny?
Yes,
yeah. Arnie wants you to call him, please.
Oh, okay. All right.
You.
Let me get off here, y'all.
All right, buddy.
All right, bye.
Bye.
It just turned on again.
That's crazy.
I gotta wash my windshield.
Yes, you do, Janet.
Janet. That's kind of spooky.
Say, Janet, I'm watching you.
Don't be getting me all freaked out. Tonight would be a good night for a spooky. I've got a million DVDs that I didn't even like. I bought them back when they were 3 for $10.
Janet, Ray
and they're
Ram.
still in their cellophane. Never watched them yet.
Ray Ram. Semi-sweet Janet, jump out of the truck when it's safe.
You're freaking me out. I gotta sleep alone tonight, dude.
And just as you thought it was safe to come out, I got you, Janet girl.
Right?
Janet.
I'm sadly mistaken.
1, 2, Freddy's coming.
Slowly I turn.
Where you
Step by step.
Where you parking tonight?
Don't be freaking me out. I love all the haunted stories. I'm not real good with with haunted movies. The Ring really messed me up. I think it was Ring 2. Oh, that messed me up. I want to see I want to see What's Up Fred or something. Fred Dead or something like that. Nope, I gotta go one more exit. You know where he goes to that underground world under his bed.
Janet, my backing queen.
I'm a little crazy when it comes to backing.
You staying at truck stop tonight?
Yep.
Good.
Paid $20 for this spot.
$20?
Yeah, there was only 3 left, which leads me to believe that the free ones were already taken. I'm not sure. I think there were 12 reserves, and there were only 3 left, so I went ahead and got one because I had another 2 hours to drive.
Good grief, that's outrageous.
Yeah, it's 20.
Hey, Brian, how are you?
They should at least throw a free shower in there with it.
You got that right.
They really should.
Well, come on
A
over, Jen.
half-price meal or something to get you to go in and eat at a restaurant.
I'll cook for you, Janet. What do you want?
That's what they should do. They want to drum up some business. Stop gouging the truck driver.
Mm-hmm.
Here's to my sweet Janet and Robin.
Oh, say wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah.
Mr. Robert Leader's in the house.
Janet, I'm behind the curtain. Janet.
Oh, you're so not doing that to me. You are not doing that to me. Oh my God. You came on just for that.
Huh?
You came on just for that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I much prefer your face with the cowboy hat.
That's all good.
It says no trucks, cars and RVs.
They're just a very car.
Where you parking at it, Petro?
Yeah. No. Yeah, same thing, but California's really weird about the truck entrances. So if you don't hit it right, then you missed it. You got to go around this god awful block.
Right.
Have they got a restaurant there that you can eat at?
I see Burger King and Taco Bell.
If I was gonna go to one of them, I would. I think Burger King.
Soft serve ice cream.
I only eat the original chicken sandwich. That's the only thing on the menu I will eat. And with McDonald's, I will only eat probably a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin. I used to eat cheeseburgers too, but cheeseburgers I'm not doing anymore.
Soft serve ice cream.
Yeah, you know, I did not make it past Dairy Queen yesterday. I mean, that was like 4 times I was looking at Dairy Queen in the face, and I went in and got me some.
Well, Burger King has soft serve ice cream.
Look at the barbecue grill on the ground right here by the green truck. Somebody's barbecuing.
Hey, where's your parking spot at?
I don't know. I'm getting down here.
They're either barbecuing or hiding out and having fun.
I'm getting down here. One of these is for me. This one will be for me.
Before the date.
Back that sucker in there, Janet. Show them how it's done.
Show them how it's done.
You got that right.
And I don't have a tail swing, so this is the last spot.
And tell them you're backing Pistol Pete Mama.
Do you hear my beeper bulb?
Beep, beep, beep. I'm backing up. Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, they actually refused to release my truck because they noticed that the beeper bulb wasn't working.
Hey, Robert.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a question for you, buddy. Hang on a second. Let me let Kenny in. This is your question. How did truckers pass the time before the day of Wi-Fi?
Now, what was that again?
Okay. How did the truckers pass the time before the days of Wi-Fi?
On CB radio.
Yeah. And plus all the restaurants, and you know, you had seating inside, so you get to talking to somebody, and you might sit there 2 or 3 hours drinking coffee, talking to somebody.
I hope this spot's got Wi-Fi. You guys sound like you're breaking up now.
CB radio is way up past my time.
Still charging phone, right, Peter?
Yeah, and back in, you was ready to hit the bed because trucks wasn't near as comfortable they are today, and you was wore out.
I love chatting on radio when I was, in the truck stop.
Oh yeah, because you could get to running with somebody and everybody get on a different channel, and that way you wouldn't be bothering nobody else and just talk away.
You got that right. Yep.
There's like 3 more inches on my right side than on my left side. There's like 3 inches. Look at the move.
Man, that's pretty close.
Yeah, man.
Well, no, I want to be centered. So the driver's side has about 4 inches, and the passenger side's got about 7.
It says, seems like them days were more social then. Thanks for your response.
There, that's better.
Yeah, and just like Frank, I mean, just like Kenny said, shoot, man, you'd sit there at the counter and drink coffee and sit there and talk for a couple hours, you know, and you just seem to have had better connection with the people that way that than than cyberspace and also with your telephone. You know, it just uh, it was a better way of communication there, Kenny. I really truly believe it was. It was more personal, more of a personal contact. Hey, Kenny, can't hear you. Got your mic muted.
Oh, I I was saying there, they, it wasn't like it was a few years ago. You know how payphones lined up against the wall. You might have one payphone and might have to wait an hour to use it.
Yeah, but back in the day, they usually had telephones right there at each booth where you could call anybody you wanted to.
Yeah, if you didn't go in there at the wrong time and
Yep.
all the booze spilled. But
Why is that? That girl is literally digging through the garbage trying to probably feed her family.
It's the day we live in.
She's got two
dumpster
bags on her handlebars. Aw.
dumpster diving.
The guy we used to rent from on No Bottom Road, his son would literally go to Aldi's and go dumpster diving. And he would get electronics out of the garbage. So Aldi's would return, you know, VCRs, whatever electronics they had that they sold, and they would tape the receipt to the top of the appliance and throw it out. Well, this guy, Mike, went dumpster diving for those kinds of products and would take it back in with that receipt and return it a second time. But this time he got the money. I remember him telling me he was doing that. He always leaving fruit and stuff at our back door, and I'm like, I'm not eating that. He went friggin' dumpster diving for it.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, what you doing, Robert? It looks like you're a little froze.
Who, me?
Yeah, how you feeling? You okay?
I'm okay. I'm not froze. Look at there. See, I'm moving and hopping around like crazy.
1, 2, Freddy's coming for you.
Yeah, try it.
3, 4, you better lock your door.
Oh, you're not playing fair. Good thing I'm in a lit parking lot.
I'm coming to you with a stick.
She's singing and that darn light came on again. There's no motion back there. There's no reason that light came on. She's singing and that light came on.
Yeah, I would
It's
say
a motion light. I'm parked. There's no flies in here. Enough, Robin.
Fred, you better not go to sleep tonight. Freddy Krueger will get you.
Well, dumpster diving is probably, Pat, is like fair and square or whatever have you. I think that whole Oldies thing was kind of weird.
Yeah.
They would throw stuff out like that. But I mean, like, you know, an apartment dumpster, or somebody set a bed next to a dumpster, you know what I mean? Like they were moving and a dresser or tree lawns. That's more what I'm accustomed to.
Right.
You know, the city of Berea has their own little website and they'll say, well, I saw this over on the lawn, or somebody will put a post and say, I threw this out. Here's a picture of it. It's over at this address, and they'll put their address. Somebody come get it. I did it with my sewing machines when I tossed them because Mike left them in the basement and they got ruined. Not ruined, but
Well, I had to come
they
back in
got
here and
ruined.
say good night to everybody. It's time.
Are you going in on the other side?
Yeah, I'll come back in on the comment side.
All right, Kenny. Have a good night, buddy.
All right.
Good night, Kenny.
All right, I'll come back.
Right, Brenda? Tell Robin quit her shit. Exactly. Lord, Robin, I'll be having nightmares tonight. Nice going, Robin.
Hey, remember, if you go to sleep, Freddy Krueger will come get you and you sleep.
Where's Robert? Where's Robert Leader? He's going to be piping in any moment now.
He said a while ago that he was charging his phone.
Oh, there's Reverend. They're coming for you, Janet.
Sorry, Janet.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Silly woman. You're having fun.
Yeah, them spooks are going to get you tonight there, cotton picking Janet.
Robert Leader says, I'm here. I will.
Robert says he's here. He'll protect me. Well, get on over here, dude. Let's go get something to eat together. I haven't sat down with another human being since Dennis. How long ago was that? 10 days ago? 2 weeks ago?
That's scary.
Where's Robert Leader at?
Yeah.
He's in the chat room.
He's down in the comments.
Yeah, I've got in the comments here.
Come on over, Robert. Let's get something to eat, dude.
Well, if I was there close, I'd let you buy me something to eat.
Well, come on over.
I'd be scooting on over there so that go quick, make your head swim.
Wait a minute. There's something wrong with that picture. She's supposed to be buying your dinner? No. You buy her dinner.
Hey, Robert Carter.
Yeah.
Get your team together.
Hey,
let Rudolph lead the way.
Maybe on the way to see Noah, I'll be going through Alabama.
Get my
Wouldn't that be
team
kind of
together.
cool? I mean, I got to cross the United States somewhere.
Get your reindeer together. Fly on over.
Yeah, you got that right. We're going to get them together now. And Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, he's going to have his nose shining bright.
That's right.
And he knows who's been naughty or nice.
Excuse me, I didn't mean to.
Where's Dawn?
Dawn.
The lady at the
you done flipped sideways there,
campground. Yeah, I'm trying to write down this phone number. I called her a couple of days ago.
You're weird.
That's what happens when I use my phone.
You're sideways.
You're sideways.
Karen. Where's Dawn? Dawn, K-O-A. Okay, 140.
Well, in just about maybe 15 more minutes, I got to go in there and get me something to eat.
All right, Robert.
I'll be on here for about 15 more minutes. Get out,
Oh,
get off here, and go eat.
all right. Well, we appreciate you popping in.
Well, shoot, this
It's me, your favorite partner in crime.
this is my favorite pastime.
What are you?
As that Ahmed says, silence. I kill you.
Frank,
Yes.
how was Hunter and did he have a good Halloween?
He did all right. Yeah. It was pretty good for him.
Oh, okay. Glad to hear he's doing okay.
I love that little Connor. Hey, he's such a sweet little feller.
Yeah, yeah.
Me and Grandpa and Mom and Daddy would go after anybody that he try to hurt that little feller. And plus Arnie. Yep, we got to put
Yeah.
Arnie in there.
Well, ain't nobody gonna touch him.
Now I guarantee you, he got too many godfathers out here.
Yeah.
We watching him close. Yep. Robin Marie, aka Bam Bam. That's funny.
What's so funny about it? That was my nickname as a child.
Oh, okay. They nicknamed me at a factory that I worked at, an ice cream plant. They nicknamed me a spook.
Yeah, Diana. I think everybody loves what he says, Arnie.
Hey, them looks like trailerless trucks over across from Janet. You know, they ain't got no trailers. They just pull right in nose
Yeah.
first at that building.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, I done a little bit of delivery service on some of them big rigs, like a setting over across from Janet. You know, without any trailers. I'd
Yeah.
jump in them suckers, take them cross country, and deliver them from the dealer. And I did that for a while too. That was fun. I'd ride, I'd drive the trucks and then come back on a bus.
Yep.
I made quite a bit of money doing that. got to drive all kinds of trucks. Well, the Zags, they went to the expedition playoff up here in Spokane.
Oh,
That's
did they?
pretty good, huh?
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
That's cool.
they got some pretty daggum good athletes up here out of this university. Hey, and they also got a good basketball team too.
Yeah.
Who won in the Colts game today?
I don't know.
Are y'all going to be on here for a while?
Yeah.
I'll try to slip back in here again in a little while.
All right, Robert.
Yeah, I gotta go get me some food in me and get my meds tucked and get my daggum shot in my arm and get my insulin in there and get it in my body. So y'all have a good one, and I will be back in a little while.
All right, Robert.
What is she doing?
She's rubbing her finger, taking her finger across the camera. That's her thumb.
You can come back anytime, girlfriend.
I think she's on the phone, Robert. Robert Leader says Tennessee won
Oh man,
31 in overtime. Looks like.
dang. Thanks, Robert.
welcome. That was Robert with the TTV Sports Report.
So do you have a lot of trick or treaters?
We have a few.
What's the weather like there?
It's chilly. It's 47 degrees here.
Oh.
Brenda said, I just checked the World Series score. Still 5-4. Thank you, Brenda, for that. Yeah, they can, Robert. I'm kind of hoping that they do. I don't like to talk about sports, but Braves was my dad's favorite team, and you know, Oh, Brian's had a nice cup of hot chocolate with some marshmallows. I know, Robin. Oh, excuse me. Welcome back, Ken. Oh, yeah, take your time, Jen. It's all good. Not me. I'm not a good singer. Hey, baby. Night, Robin. Mr. Bossman's in here. Stoney.
That was a groan. That was a groan and a half. Was that a reach?
I was stretching.
Yeah, I was looking for Randy. I basically found his brother and one of his good friends, that kind of thing. And I don't see anything about him being gone. Other than that, there's no deaths reported in Missouri or Arkansas having his name other than one that has a little bit different last name, and it was something added to it.
Right.
So, but that's it. But I did find his brother. So, and I just didn't see nothing posted. There's nothing on any of that stuff, and so.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I mean, I did find a couple of, just call it, I found a couple of phone numbers, that kind of thing. And, worst case scenario, we'll just see what happens. I mean, he may have just, decided to take a vacation, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be. He could be taking a little break,
Well, pretty much it. Yeah, it was a little rough there at first because somebody I've never really seen, talked to, didn't know, have an idea. I had to go back and actually do some homework on it to see, who he was and get an idea, approximate how old he was, and all that. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, because he's always all the time on Amanda Stream, and he's always giving Star. He's always rattling Star's too.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm that's the reason I asked Kenny if he had a phone number, because I'm connected to him as well. But sometimes, people have multiple profiles and they use one for this and one for that, Yeah, and so I went and I did my homework is what I did real quick, and I figured, well, so, and I also sent him a PM, just checking on him, and so I do know who his family is, and I do know who one of his close friends are. So, I mean, I'm able to do stuff, and it's just a question of whether I wanted to actually make a phone call. You know what I mean? I mean, I'd say it if the guy's in the hospital or something, and but, pretty much well, that's why I asked Kenny if he was from Mountain Home, because I didn't know. You know what I mean? I didn't know where. I figured somebody would know. And then once I realized where he's from and where he lived in the town, and then I started checking the hospitals and everything that were around that area. That kind of thing. Police reports, and you know what I mean. I started doing my homework.
So did you get you a good nap in?
Oh my God, I slept for almost 5 hours.
Oh, that's good. You needed it.
Yeah, well, come to find out here, I mean, I know Hunter's just turning 4. Well, my buddy's grandson just turned 4, and his school just got shut down because 3 of the little kids got COVID.
Oh.
And I went, oh, that's fun. And yeah, he goes, well, hopefully we don't got it. Well, his grandson was sick pretty much yesterday, and pretty much like the last couple of days, sort of like me, kind of a thing.
Right.
And so he's pretty much better now, but about like me for the most part. It's like, but they got the school shut down for tomorrow to figure out what they're going to do and how they're going to do it. Because those are little kids. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely.
So
Kenny said thank you, Arnie.
Oh, did he? Oh, you're welcome, Kenny. Yeah, I didn't know if you were still on here or not, but yeah. I can find out a lot of different things. I mean, I actually know how old he is now. So, it took me a little bit, figure out what's what, that kind of a thing, but there again, what somebody lists on here and what they say in real life is two separate things, so I mean, I was able to look and see and find his family, but then when you go to, I mean, you Google the family and you've got the same names, and if these people are not connected, I'm searching it. I can search 50 fucking names just looking to see if you're related to somebody else,
Right.
If you guys don't have, if you don't have even in a nutshell, if you don't have your siblings or something listed on your phone number and you live alone, and you're always dealing with somebody, at least put your family on there to show who your family is. So if something happens to you, we can go look at your family records and say, if something happened, that kind of a thing.
Right.
That's I hate to say it, that's the reason that my whole fucking Facebook is open public, because if something happens to me, that I hate to say it in a nutshell, I'm gonna have a lot of people checking on me. You know what I mean?
Right.
So may take a few days, my body may be all swell up, but they're gonna find my ass.
Right.
How you doing, Betty? Oklahoma and South Carolina. See, that's kind of nice. I mean, everybody, we have an idea. No offense, but I'm gonna forget where the fuck you guys are all from in the first place, unless it's somebody that I mean, like Janet that's up there in Vegas. I'll remember that because I have friends up there, gigglers up there. I mean, certain people in certain areas I do remember. Don't get me wrong, but fuck, how many names I see every day.
Right.
Because I'm always searching for this and searching for that, and I mean, that's a constant. It's a given with me.
Right.
Yeah, can we change the subject? I agree. Yeah, but it's one of those things. That's what I do. One of many.
Well, it was awful nice, Dennis, to pop in here for a little bit this evening.
Yeah, I know. I was sitting there when he popped in. He goes, he just didn't say nothing. He just didn't say nothing. He's like, I just wanted to come in and say hi. And I'm like,
well,
I know
I
what
look
you're
at
doing.
you're ready to get booted. I started laughing.
As soon as I pop my head in, he's like, all right, Arnie's in here anyways. He's like, yeah, I'm in here. I'm over here too.
I'll let Arnie do the booting.
Yeah, well, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm glad he's enjoying himself. That's all matters.
Well, I mean, I knew that where he was going and how he was getting there. I just don't, when he's booked to go over to the other side of the horse over there to Dominican Republic. I mean, I know I didn't ask him his fucking flight itinerary. You know what I mean?
Right.
And although I don't know if he's flying American Airlines, but American Airlines just had this big old deal with, from what I was reading, like 1,700 flights or whatever that were all screwed up.
Yeah.
As I said, I don't you know, I don't bug any of them. I don't bug you, Frank. You know what I mean? I don't. I just don't. Isn't it? You know.
I know.
Everybody talk.
That's like I know.
Yeah, well, everybody pops in. You know, I mean, the only way I'm going to do anything is sort of like what just now. You know, I mean, same thing with Jeff. You know, I mean, you know, it's that simple, that easy. You know, but.
Well, I don't care if you bug me or not, Arnie. I don't care. Not like I have any.
Oh, I know. Well, I mean, some people I talk to every day. Some people I don't. You know what I mean? I mean, on a personal level. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, even like Kenny. I mean, Kenny's got my phone number. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So if I don't hear from him, you know, a couple 3 days, I'm gonna be going, hey. You know?
Yeah, Grandpa Kenny, where you at?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are all there. You're all connected. You know, one way or another. You're calling, talking to whoever. And because me, like I said, I always want to hear a voice, you know, to somebody I talk to. I don't like text messages. I really don't. That's why I'm on live right now, because I really don't like text messages. I really don't. You know. I mean, I realize it's an easy way to chat and stuff, but no offense, I'm more of a face-to-face person, you know.
Yeah.
So it's kind of it. You know, I mean, well, that's why I said, you know, I'm just going to use example. Don't throw this out in the fucking woods here. But it's like when I hear Tanya's voice, you know, I could be 10 feet from my phone. I'm like, wait, fucking Tanya's here? Where'd she come from? You know, so. You know, and I'm like, what you look like today? You know what I mean? That's where my brain goes. Is like, I can hear your voice, I don't see your face. You know. Well, that's it. I've always been one of those type of people that person to person, or you know, in a group or whatever, to where I get to actually see somebody, know somebody, that kind of thing. You know.
Right.
I mean, you know, even when Janet comes in here and she's on her live sitting behind the thing, you know, I saw one video here not too long ago. She was like laying in bed, she's all curled up, and you could tell she's about to snore. You know, and I'm like, I mean, that's the funny shit. You know what I mean? That's personable. You know, that's yeah.
I gotta run to the little girl's room. Get back.
Little girl's room. Okay, cop a squat. Call me in a minute. You'd rather talk? Well, I don't know. I'd rather see somebody I'm talking to. You know what I mean? It's like, no offense, it's like talking to a telemarketer or something. Kind of the way I look at it, because, you know, here, let's see. I'll just turn. Everybody's got their thing on. So Janet. So there you go. Bing. Look, there I am. You know, that quick. I'd rather have a face. You know, face-to-face thing, you know what I mean? When you're talking, that way I can see the facial expressions. I can tell if you blush, all, you know what I mean? All that kind of shit, you know, see if you laugh. I don't know. That's just the way I work, though. That's just my preference, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I like Betty said, your light bulb. Damn, you copped the squat that quick? Shit. I'd have stepped up for a double there, Frank.
Yeah.
You know, my buddy's my son, his son-in-law made shrimp Alfredo today, and he makes it. You know, he uses the white, instead of using like pasta sauce like you're gonna make shrimp scampi or something. You know, the angel hair pasta. He uses the big wide, like egg noodles style, and then, you know, does the Alfredo sauce and stuff. So it came out pretty freaking good. I'll just say that much.
Yeah. What is this? What am I getting here?
Yeah, I might have to go in there and grab me a cupcake just for shits and giggles.
No, I received a text message.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my son. He's ready. I could be back by like 20 minutes.
Man, I'll be here for 20 minutes, so you can just let it roll and we'll go there.
Yeah, I don't have
to hang out for 20 minutes.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, worst case scenario, I'll give Janet shit when she comes back. It looks like she made it down there to Livingston, from what I'm looking at. Hopefully everybody's Sunday was good. We'll just start there. Mine was all right. I pretty much took a grandpa nap for about 5 hours. Or it was one of those, you go to bed at midnight and wake up at 5 in the morning when the sun's just cresting. So I just kind of hung out and watched the sun come up. And then after I was out here for about 35 minutes, something like that, I finally went in and made me some coffee. And then I just kind of hung out and started, pretty much helping different people with different things. Finally got Rhonda set up to go live. So she did a couple of quick little videos. Oh, okay. Had your booster yesterday, huh? What's that? That's the third one, right? Or is that the second one? I don't know. I don't know what they consider a booster shot anymore, because I haven't done any of the stuff with any of the COVID stuff. Yeah, I do know that if my silly butt gets COVID, I'm dead. As I already know, I wouldn't survive that, I don't think.
Arnie!
I hear the voice.
I can't remember if I paid my rent for 2 months in a row or not, so I had to call her. And I know that she's going to want to talk because she ain't talked to me. And then there were a bunch of trucks that couldn't get themselves back. Like this person took a reserved and pulled in straight and couldn't get themselves back out because they got booted. So I went to help with that.
Oh, wow.
And then I got comfortable in my seat again, and I'm on speakerphone on the other phone talking to Dawn, the girl at the campground, and then this guy has to back in, and he can't get it. So I go back over there to help him get in that spot because he just wasn't getting it. And he goes, beep, 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 beep.
Oh, my God.
And then I was able to walk away. He's like, I got it. Just, I don't know. He's got a really high flatbed load. He just can't even see the cabs of anything on his passenger side. And he already got out and looked himself 3 times. You know what it's not like he wasn't trying to help himself.
Yeah.
He got out 3 times. You know what I'm saying? So I just went over there and got him straightened. Then I could walk away. But it's the thing to do. You got to help each other out.
Yeah, if you don't, I hate to say it, somebody's going to crunch somebody's front end. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then, it's not worth it. When I could get off my lazy ass and just go help them.
Right. I
I'm
mean,
not doing nothing but sit in here.
I've done the same thing. I had a guy park into my left, and he was just afraid he was going to hit my truck. And he, even as many times as he got out, I was hollering at him on the radio, you're good to go. But come to find out, he didn't have radio.
Yeah. And my radio's for shit, so I wouldn't even try it.
I got out and I helped him, back him in.
Or even if it's raining, I mean, you know how dark it is. It just.
Oh yeah.
Your friggin' mirrors are screwed. You can't see shit. Yep. I'll be the first one out there getting soaking wet, helping them out. And sometimes it's an all-night event. I mean, I could be sitting here 4 hours and they just keep coming and needed help, But it's okay. Mm-hmm. It's the thing to do. Help each other out.
I've had a couple of them. I was in, where Effingham, Missouri's at what the hell is it? Petro there.
Petro? Yeah.
Yeah. I was parked on, when you come around and there's that light there, and then you make the left turn to pull into the lot, and then there's those parking spots right there in the back. Well, one particular day, I shit you not, I was backing my truck up, and the sun was just setting. I mean, and as I was backing up, it hit both my fucking mirrors at the same time as I'm backing in this hole. And all it was I leaned to one side. Well, when I leaned, I turned the steering wheel just a little bit, right? And that little bit got this Peterbilt right there in the cab. But I had stopped my truck.
There you go.
know?
He just
Yeah,
faced
right
me.
on. Right
So
on.
so it got
Well,
right in your face and you were blinded and you turned your head just a
yeah,
little bit. And what happened?
I couldn't see out of either mirror because both my mirrors, the sun was directly behind me, so it got both my mirrors, and it didn't matter which way I looked. I was straight up just blinded by the sun in my mirrors, you know. And so I just didn't think about it. All I had done was basically just like lean to one side, trying to get away that from the sun being in my face. At the same time that was all going on, I stepped on the brakes. Well, the guy that was next to me had the Peterbilt, and I did not hit his trailer when I stopped. When I realized what fucking predicament I was in when looking at my mirrors and that kind of shit, I realized I had to pull forward, otherwise I was going to hit this guy. You know what I mean? And when I pulled forward, the trailer swing got him. That was it.
I've done that.
And,
I've done that.
he
That's
goes,
what's on my DAC report right now.
Yeah, well, even him, it was like, he called my company. We didn't call no cops or any of that bullshit. It called my company. I called his, and it was just a little scrape, literally of paint. There was not even dent. It was literally just scraped the paint, and it was just the little bit that was on his cab. I mean, maybe an inch and a half, something like that. Just a little thing, and it was just a scrape. It was nothing, just like ripping it off, that kind of crap. It is just literally just one scrape of paint, and I was just like, crap. And even that guy goes, "What are the fucking odds?" He goes, "When the sun came down and hit my mirror." Now dig this, my buddy Danny right here was parked on the right side of me, right? And that guy was on the left side. So when I backed in, both Danny and that guy, when the sun hit our mirrors, they all fucking just kind of did the same thing as me. Well, I was the one backing up, not them. You know what I mean?
Right,
so it was
right.
like, and they were like, "What are the fucking odds in that?" You know what I mean? I said, "Yeah, all I did was just turn, from leaning, it turned my wheel at the same time that I did. But even though I stepped on the brake, I was at that angle. So to pull out, didn't matter which way I went. I was gonna get him.
Oh,
It is what it is. But yeah, it was all taken care of. Nothing went on my DAC or any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, mine's on my DAC. Matter of fact, I think that's the one that just reached 7 years old, so it fell off of my DAC. Taken into consideration.
Yep.
After 7 years, so I think that's the one that just fell off in like April. Yeah, that was a lesson learned.
The funny thing about that whole scenario is me, Danny, and that dude went out to fucking eat after that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was not. It was literally not a big
mad
deal.
At me. He totally got it.
Yeah.
I was the one who screwed that up because I was trying to inch my way out of a parking spot, and the pumps were in front of me, the side of the pumps, and somebody had parked along the side of it, and I was trying to get out, and I kept forward, backwards. Well, yeah, my front end cleared so I could keep going left, but my tail caught his hood. So I finally understood that.
I had one. You know how when you got trailer doors and they got the little chains to lock them in the slot, right, on the hooks, right? Well, I was backing inside between two trailers, backing up to a dock, and it was one of the big open docks, not like just a dock door, a big flat open dock that you back up to, right? And as I'm backing up, I can't see it, but because your mirrors kind of go dark there for a second, right? And the trailer that was next to me, the chain was not connected to his the door from the door to the trailer wasn't connected. So as I back up, the wind came, opened his fucking door, and as I back up, I ripped the fucking door off that trailer.
Oh no! No.
Yeah, all I heard was the big crunch, and it just ripped. It basically broke didn't break the hinges. It just broke the hinge on the actual door itself. So yeah. As I get out, the guy's looking at me, and I'm like looking at him like, what? Because I didn't feel nothing. All I heard was the big bang. I thought it was like forklift or something, And as I get out, I see the door laying on the ground. I went, oh fuck, I did that, huh? And he goes, yep. And I said, So who was the dickhead who didn't lock their fucking door? And as I go look on the ground, I'm thinking, well, did I hit it? And I just ripped and broke the chain. Fuck no, there was not even a chain on the door.
Wow.
So yeah, that was kind of funny to explain that to dispatch. That yep, I backed up in the hole. The trailer. This guy had no fucking chain on his shit, and the wind blew it, opened it up, and I got it.
Oh shit. No, I would have my shit chained. Not blowing freely.
Well, yeah, you would think. I mean, especially if the yard dogs were backing it up in the hole, that they would notice that the doors weren't locked with chain or nothing, no rope, nothing.
Right.
And no, that's all it was. It was one of the local boys down there in like Laredo is where all this happened. So.
Ouch.
Like I said, I've had my share of bullshit, as far as that goes. But I've only ever had two non-preventable accidents. That's all I've ever had.
There's one or two more on my deck that I don't remember because the only thing I did was that one thing. So how the hell something else got on there, I have no idea. Two other things, well, and that's what I write when I'm trying to get a job. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know.
Right. One of mine, actually, it was two in the same fucking within 10 minutes of each other. And the first one, as I was driving down the 94, you know how they got the wall that basically runs with you all the way down the freeways, right? Well, when I get up to where the 94 and 294 come together, that wall basically, that lane, the gutter lane, basically disappeared because of the wall, right? Well, it was nighttime, right about 7:30, 8 o'clock, and as I'm driving, I'm paying attention. There's only two lanes. I got me and the truck next to me, and as we're going, I'm staring at the sign because I got to keep going straight, and then there's two lanes that go off to the 94 south. And right when that happened, and I was almost up to the end of it, all I heard was what sounded like I had a flat tire. And I was like, what the fuck? But it didn't drop or nothing. You know what I mean? The front didn't drop. And so I'm like, okay. And the next thing you know is I see headlights come on in my passenger mirror and I see a car slowing down, right? And I was like, did this dude just try to fucking sneak up, you know what I mean? And that kind of thing. Right. And then I'm realizing, holy fuck, right? Well, once I realized what he had done, I was originally going to nosedive to where the freeway split. 94 goes this way and the 294 keeps going. I was going to nosedive right to there because I thought I had a flat tire, right? And when I saw the car, the fucking headlights come on and then him slow down next to my trailer and then pretty much go to the shoulder. Well, I just went to the shoulder with him. Well, I was parked, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 car lengths in front of him by the time I stopped, And dude comes out and he goes, "Oh, you hit my car." And I'm like, "I hit your car." I said, "How the fuck do you figure?" He goes, "Oh, well, you changed lanes in the middle of fucking." And I'm like, "Changed lanes? I was in the same fucking lane for the last 25, 26 miles." You know what I mean?
Right.
and he goes, "Oh, no, that's what you did, right?" So the cops come out, and what happened is my passenger front tire hit his rear driver's side tire, right exactly, tire to tire, lug nut to lug nut, and I chewed up the inside of his fender well because he ran out of room. He had nowhere to go. That fence was there, right? So when the cop comes up and the cop walks back to see what was going on, he saw all the pieces, you know what I mean, for where this guy was. And I was shitting brass tacks because that was the first accident I'd ever had, And the cop comes back to that guy and he goes, "Do you know how lucky you are to be alive right now?" That's the first words that the cop said to this guy. And the guy looked at him. He goes, that maneuver is called the pit maneuver. He goes, and if this driver would have turned any which way, you'd have been wrapped around the front of his rig, right? And he goes, in case you didn't notice, that big bump back there that's in the freeway, he said, from where this all happened to where that bump was, he said, your car would have been sideways. Your passenger tires would have hit that bump and you would have flipped and you'd have been on your side on your roof, and this big old truck would have been pushing you down the highway, right? And so he's like, you know, you don't know how lucky you are to be alive. And the guy's like, well, this guy needs to give me the insurance to pay for all this crap, right? And the cop goes, this driver didn't do anything wrong. I see where the bits and pieces of your shit are, you know, strewn right there. And he goes, so what were you doing passing in the shoulder anyway? Right? And then when the guy didn't say nothing, the cop goes, I see what the problem was. He goes, you ran out of room because there wasn't enough room because that fence for the noise barrier was getting closer to that lane because of that's what it does. And he goes, you didn't have enough room in between there and there to pass, and you tried. And he goes, that explains how come the driver said that he saw your headlights come on after you were going behind him, right? Not that I saw him coming up in my mirrors, you know what I mean? Saw him coming up on the shoulder. He turned his lights off and hammered the throttle, and thought he was going to sneak up in the shoulder. That's what he thought he was going to do.
Wow.
Well, after that was all over, because I was already nervous wreck, I had pulled into this little truck stop. Now, mind you, it was all snow and ice. Everything was just, that's what it is up there, you know. And I pulled into this little truck stop. I'm parked right next to a tanker that's putting fuel in the ground. And there was only room for me and him. And I said, dude, I just got to stop here, fill out an accident report, right? And as we're sitting there, he's standing right outside of my fucking driver door. And I am not even kidding. My trailers, you know how you pull into a driveway and the driveway's got the little slant, right? When you pull into a driveway,
right?
Well, my trailer was like on an angle because this was like a round corner pull in to this parking lot. So when I pulled in straight, my trailer was still like half on, half off the curb, and because it was all ice, as we sat there, all the water dripping from my shit, my trailer slid right into his trailer and then bounced about a foot after it hit his shit, right? And we were both sitting there. I had my brakes set, the whole deal. It wasn't even moving. Me and the driver were just sitting there
you
talking.
Just saw it move.
And both of us, it just straight up moved. And when he goes, what the fuck, right? And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. We go back there and we look because my trailer hit his shit, bounced back. But at the same time, it got his light on the back of his tanker, and they're the little, you know, just how the little peg lights stick out, you know what I mean? And so it got his trailer. Well, that was two within fucking 10 minutes. Okay.
Oh my God.
So we called the cop. The cop pulled, the same cop that was just at the other one pulls up to this one. He goes, oh my God, what are the odds in this? And even that, the guy that the tanker that this happened, he goes, it wasn't his fault. He didn't do anything. We were both just sitting here talking. He had his brakes set and his trailer slid on the ice. And the cop goes back there and looks, and he goes, I'll be damned. He goes, if you go back behind your truck and you look at the skid marks, he goes, you can tell where it slid and hit, and then it hopped back.
And then it bounced off.
And he goes, literally bounced off. And he goes, you can see it right there. Took the pictures, the whole deal. And so there again, 2 non-preventable accidents within 10 minutes. And that is what's on my record.
Oh my God.
I'm not even kidding.
What are the chances?
I don't know. You know, even the cop said, he goes, if I would have never ever saw this happen, I would have never believed it. He goes, but you can see that you were parked because it slid the same track. He goes, except when it slid the first time, he goes, you can see where it slid because of the one tire showed it just sliding, right? But then the driver's side tandem, it when it hit it, it hopped. That side hopped, so you could actually see the hop marks. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, I'd never ever seen that, ever, never. You know?
That's nuts.
No, yeah, that's what it was. And I believe it or not, that was actually working for fucking Hirschbach, the same place as where Dutch worked. That's where me and him worked together. That's where we worked. So yep. My funny ha-has for truck driving. I feel sorry for you guys taking the shots. I'm sorry. I don't. I mean, I can see it if you're going out of the country or something, but I don't know. I don't really think it actually works myself. You know, it's sort of like getting a flu shot. There's how many different strains of flu, you know, or cold or whatever, you know. I don't know. I didn't look at it like, you know, it took them 19 years to create this, you know what I mean, and just one version got out, you know. So how many shots are they going to have to give you before it goes away, you know? I don't know. Big pharma. Uh-oh, Janet
This
disappeared
thing's
again.
giving me a hard time about switching headsets.
Oh, is it? It was like you went silent there, and I went, uh-oh.
Yeah, I was trying to switch it. I switched. I thought I was buying the same kind I had, but I
Okay.
didn't. So it's different.
What'd you get? I'll ask you again. What'd you get?
It says, I don't know.
What truck stop did you get it out of?
TA.
So is
I'm
it
looking for the thing so I can see.
The ET looking headset or just the earpiece?
M300 XT.
Oh God, I'm
So
sorry.
it's identical to what I had, which the other one I have isn't even. There's the PLT 5200 or something.
The Legend. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm switching from one to the other isn't as seamless as it used to be.
Yeah, those I've tried those ones too. I didn't like them. Even my buddy here, Danny, we were talking just yesterday, matter of fact, about Bluetooth, because you know I'm always on mine. You know what I mean? Just constantly. And he was talking about, you know, he's the one that would basically, in a nutshell, he would buy these things because he's partially deaf, so he had to have the ones that would do give you the option for hearing impaired. You know what I mean? And I kept telling him, I said, it's not really the headset for hearing impaired; it's your phone. You have to put your phone on the hearing impaired portion, and you've got to play with the volume, because if you never knew this, your phone actually goes louder than what it is for the hearing impaired. Okay. And if you ever get one of those alarms, you know, for a hurricane or tornado, you're going to be surprised how loud your phone's going to scream. Okay. But that's what it is. So he would buy these things, and he was like, it doesn't fucking work. I put it in, I'm like, it works just fine, you know, but I don't like it. It's uncomfortable, you know, with my Legend. I forget the fucking thing's there half the time, and I dove into the pool the last time I had it on, you know.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's not what I had. It doesn't sound the same.
Yeah.
I don't know. They told me I had 2 weeks to deliver it. If I wanted to go into this TA right now, I could try and get what I wanted.
I like I mean, if I took my thing off, you'd see there's a difference between the 5200 and the 5280 for the PTL Legends. You know, it's how they charge and how you can charge them. You know, and they give you that little charging case that you can use with them, right? And that little charging case, from one to the other, it doesn't want to work because of there's like a little titty inside this box, and so I just took I hate to say it, I took a fucking nail file, and I got in there and I filed the goddamn little nipple thing down that was in there, and I was able to charge it, you know. And all they were doing was they give you that little piece that would connect, and you plug a USB into it, you know, that kind of thing, to make them charge. And I hated those things with a passion because they always broke. The one that I got now, I just stick it in the case, and 20 minutes later, I'm fully charged.
Well, I thought this one would be cool because it uses the same cord as my telephone,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought it would be better But I keep confusing the two, so I go to turn this one up when I'm actually turning it off. Because the buttons are not in the same place. So as soon as the other one charges, I go right back to it.
You know, I've had more problems with headsets than you can even shake a stick at. I mean, I've tried them all.
Out
and, I mean, I had a
Look.
No, they're cheaper.
I broke out my
too,
earbuds.
you know.
So I was gonna test run these and see how this goes. These have been hiding in the drawer and charging all day. Because I just don't like this extra headset.
Well,
I'm thirsty. Who's got something for me to drink? Come on, y'all. Where's out the good shit? I'm parked now. Come on, y'all. I tried to find that crocheting, that long crocheting hook, the real long one in Walmart. I didn't see any empty spots, but they don't even have it. All they have is knitting needles.
Those things always disappear this time of year anyways.
So I scored me a sewing machine, so I can maybe start some little projects because I'm so freaking bored. I needed something to do. Where I'm actually going to put it, I'm just going to keep putting it right back in its box to protect it. So I'm serious.
I can't picture you fucking crocheting. I can't picture you crocheting. I can't.
I crochet, dude. There's a sewing machine too. Look, sewing on the truck, people.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Yep. I got issues. It's all good. Like I said, I put all my sewing stuff on one receipt. So if this sewing machine wouldn't work off the inverter, which it's very small, I got the small one, so there shouldn't be a problem. And I took it out of the box and plugged it in to make sure it was going to work. And if it wasn't going to work, then I was just going to take my little bag of goodies back in right away. And, you know, give up that idea. I can do regular crocheting hooks, but I'd rather have the long one. I would rather have the long one. But I know one of my little pillows needs sewed. And I want to make little curtains to cover up these big hole things up there. You know, little bit of fringe. Or Joanne's, you can stop there. Yeah, if they got truck parking, I would. I don't know. I keep trying to score beach fabric, whether it be waves or blue with whites that look like waves, or, you know, I'm not batting 1,000 at all when it comes to that. At all. Well, want to come over and sew with me, Arnie? Come on over. I'll put you to work, dude. Yeah, Joanne's is, you gotta have the coupon. I mean, if you're gonna make it worth your while, Joanne's, you have to have the coupon. So they can scan it and you get 25% off. You go in there and pay full price, you're gonna go broke.
I know what these things are. I've seen them enough time. The little J hooks, the blue ones, the red ones, the yellow ones, the green ones. You know, they're all color coded and shit.
And they got that letters on them. Yeah.
I know the J1, J, K, L. You know, I get it. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Well, the one I use is about 3 times. It's about the size of an eye hook. Really slender, and it's about 3 times the length. So it's a very long hook.
Different. Yeah, they make the long ones.
That's
They're the
the
same
long
color
one is what I'm
code as
looking
the other
for, and I
ones.
couldn't find
Right.
it. I couldn't find it, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to keep looking for that one. But the point is, I mean, I don't really care to have two of everything, but do I really want to keep taking my shit out of my truck into my RV and then back into the truck? It's like, no, when I can just pick up my project and take it into the RV, you know?
I get it. I get it.
I made doilies, I made scarves, stretchy things to go over the kids' head, kind of like a one-piece scarf before it became
Yes,
a
a knitted
mask of
hat.
some sort these days.
Yes, I know. I had. Uh, I'll say this. My last ex, she used to make the same thing, and she got that from her cousin because her cousin would do all kinds of shit from, sewing, crocheting. What's the other thing that's like crocheting? I can't think of what it's called right now.
Knitting?
Yeah, it's like knitting. Yeah, whatever. She would do all of that stuff. I mean, she had all those crafts and pieces for, painting stuff, doing acrylics, the magoo stuff, goo. I don't even know what this shit's called. But she had all that shit for all these different hobbies that she liked to do, And the only
Yeah.
problem was the ex started buying all the same thing. And I know you weren't here, but we actually spent the $1,800 to buy the machine to make the hats, cups, hoodies, mugs, all that. We bought that machine. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, well, she's got that machine, and even though that she really couldn't use it, I was the one doing all the designs, you know what I mean, and making all the stuff that we would do. And then when the girl that was doing this before, she didn't want to use my stuff because my stuff came out really, really good. The cup that you see Dennis using when he's sitting in his trunk drinking his coffee, that's the one
Right.
that I made him. That's the one I
That is
made.
cool. That's the one I said I need to get one like that.
Right. Well, that machine was almost $2,000 for everything that we bought, and by the time it was all said and done, I created cups. I actually made one for Rhonda, but she never got it. It went in the mail, and it for whatever reason it never got delivered. It would never get returned to me for whatever reason. Sat in the mail. She knew it. She saw it. I made some for the other girl that was on here, Angela. I made some for Mike Crow. I made some for other of our friends and family that are down here, And I could take your pictures from anything that you could send me, anything, any kind of a picture, and put it on whatever you wanted it on, And
Yeah.
it was that simple, that easy. And then I had to mail it away, And I would tell everybody as like, look, you pay for whatever my shipping is to where it is from me to you, And I tell them, it's gonna cost, $5, $10, $15, whatever it was, plus price of whatever this is for me, give me a couple, $3, $4 profit. I'm good to go, That it allows me to buy, more material to do this, and at the same time, I didn't just waste however many hours it took me to create this. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
But
you're talking
I don't
about
understand. How
something
did she
that's
get the
coming from.
machine? How did you buy it, but somebody else got the
Yeah, I
machine?
think that's.
She walked off
Well,
with it?
I mean, what? Yeah. By the time it was all said and done, it was like it was crazy. I mean, so we kind of like stopped because of what she was doing and making their stuff. It's not really what we wanted to do in the first place. The only reason that I wanted to do mine was for like more memorial cups, you know what I mean? For like if somebody passed away, for birthday presents, gifts, because I could make it personal, you know what I mean? And so that's what I wanted to do and do it that way. And so, originally when we first had thought about this whole concept of doing a store, I wanted to, have professionally done, everything come from a manufacturer kind of a thing and just be able to drop an idea or a picture into something and put it on there, that kind of thing. And so, but because of the stuff that I bought actually gave me the program to design these things. I mean, from scratch, And so if I took a picture, I could add stuff to it, the little squiggly lines or a saying or wording and make it, italic or, what I mean? I could change everything around, colors, just fonts, just everything,
Right. Right.
and that's I mean, some of these things that I had made were just, I mean, even I think I made one for Jerry too. Matter of fact, I made one for Jerry and sent it to him, and I was supposed to do another one for him and his wife for Valentine's Day, except I made the cup, but I was never able to get it to him because I couldn't drive from my house to the post office.
Oh.
So yeah, it was just one of those things, it is what it is.
I get it. I get it. Where is that?
I know.
Somebody took something out of my truck. It's what I wanted right now. I didn't misplace it. Come on
Well,
now. What the
you
heck?
can tell what I have because this is what I have right here. Everybody knows what those are, right?
Come on. Where did it go?
I don't know. Underneath your seat.
I'm getting upset.
I can tell. Don't take it out of me. This is my ear. It's okay though.
It's okay. It's all right, Arnie. You can handle it.
No, I can't.
Yeah, it's what you do. Now, come on now. I just had it a minute ago. Now, just stop playing games with me and give it back. It's not funny anymore. Come on.
It's over there. It's over there. You're looking on the wrong side. It's over there.
Oh, it's the other side? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it was funny at first, but it's not funny anymore.
I think it's funny because I'm.
Who knocked down this coat and didn't fit back up? Was it me?
The person in that truck. That person in that truck.
Well, I'm about to beat that person's ass if they don't shape up or ship out.
You better break out the hoodoo or the voodoo or something. Calling out friends or something. It is Halloween.
Oh, just saw it too. Mad.
Remind me not to piss you off on any day, okay?
Dude, I'm telling you, if I wasn't just such a stickler on everything, I would have an easier life. But just not the case. You hear this? Oh, that's my fist punching my hand.
Are you threatening your hand with a good time? I'm gonna numb you up right here. You're gonna like this. All right.
Pat's ear too. I see that, Pat.
If you sit on your hand, it'll go numb faster. Okay.
Hold on, let me mute the headset. Hold on.
That's funny. See, what it is, you need food, and you're getting cranky. See, that's what it is. And see, oh look, she got quiet. Did you see? Did you notice that?
I was a little disappointed because Dennis found that egg salad at Walmart, and I went to Walmart, and guess what's not there? That egg salad. Everything but.
Oh.
And I was like, "Are you kidding me? No wonder I haven't seen it before because a lot of stores, I guess, maybe they don't carry it. So I couldn't get more egg salad. So.
Why don't you make your own? Didn't we talk about this the other day?
Yeah, but I mean that shit was good. That shit was like really good. Like I can't recreate that goodness.
Oh, come on. You're a lady. You can cook anything. Shit.
That was like really good. Mr. Ed is here. I hear a knock on the door.
Ed.
Now Mr. Ed's starting it. Oh my God. Here's a knock on the door. I'm looking outside. The boogeyman better not be out here. Look at the well lit area I'm in. You should
I know.
be good to go.
How the hell can you sleep with all that fucking light like that? That drives me nuts.
Well, actually, I just close my eyes and look at the back of my eyelids. I'm pretty
Fuck that. Oh no, you fucking. Oh no. I would park in the fucking darkest place you could possibly even get to. I mean, because once I'm there, it's like boom, I'm done, I'm out. All the lights for the truck can go off, even though the truck can run. I don't have to have them lit up and glowing. You know. And oh no, any dark little hole I could crawl into, you better believe it, I was there. There's no doubt about that.
Well, I got my sunshades, so I can put them up.
Yeah, that only works so much, and you know it. You can put up all the fucking curtains you want, and the minute you think it's even dark in there, you can still open your eyes and see everything.
I see everything, right? Yep.
And you know that I'm not kidding. You think, you know? Oh no.
No, there's not complete darkness. Well, these curtains.
All right, I don't care.
I have never tried these curtains. I'm gonna just undo the Velcro and string them across and see how they work out.
Oh hell, I would even try to, put the curtains in the front. I'd put the curtains in the front and still pull the fucking curtains in the back and try to Velcro just to try to get fucking darkness sometimes. And then, in the middle of the night, hate to say it, when you guys take a piss and you ain't getting out of your truck and out comes the bottle. You know what I mean?
Right.
See, you don't have this problem, but I'll just say this: when it's dark 30 and you realize, you got to pee, and you decide you're going to start peeing into a bottle, make sure the bottle is not full first. Okay.
I don't have that problem. Oh. Oh, that would suck.
So,
hold on.
Yeah,
Turn
no,
it off.
Sucks because then
make it stop. Dump that shit out the
Well, you
window
think
and bring the bottle back in.
Well, I mean, think about that in a nutshell. You wake up, you go to start peeing in the bottle, and the next thing you know, you're peeing on your toes, and then after you're peeing on your toes, you can't. It's like, oh my God, and then you're hunting for something else to go into. You know what I mean? So it's like by the time it's all said and done, you just peed. Now you're woke up. Now you got to clean the pee off the floor, and you're gonna throw everything in the fucking bag, and then you're looking for a trash can to put it in. That's real close. That don't got to be in your truck anymore. It's like, oh God.
That car has been casing this joint the whole hour and 25 minutes I have been parked. See that car out there?
Yes.
Like I told you guys, this is like double the distance of what I'm really looking at. They're right there. They have been going right and left and to and from, and now they're just sitting here staring.
Well, I see the headlights popping on and off. I don't know. Maybe it's fun.
Do you see
Maybe they're waiting for somebody. Huh?
Do you see or hear fireworks? It's an old man with a cowboy hat. What the fuck? Stop looking at me. Go.
You
Look at out with my
stand up
rubber mallet
and shaky.
Redecorate your hood, dude. Don't even think about this.
Yeah. Well, they're moving. It looks like, or did they just park in front of you?
Okay, so listen. The thing with egg salad. Okay, so the thing with egg salad is, I've been trying different already pre-cooked eggs, and they have an aftertaste. Each brand has an aftertaste. So if you buy 5 in a plastic
Depends
cup
on how old
at Bub's, it tastes this one way. and it's not necessarily a good way either. And then you buy the ones in the green clear plastic bag at Walmart. Those are the best ones I've come across. But when you mix it with your mayonnaise and you add some mustard, it just doesn't seem to be enough to get rid of that store taste. So I've got this egg thing in my RV. I shoved it in the oven for storage reasons. But I'm just going to start buying fresh eggs, boiling them myself, because that aftertaste just won't go away. There's some kind of taste.
There's Mr. Jacob. Well then, Mr. Jacob, when you gonna come on and start doing some live stuff there, buddy? I'll get you all set up. You can come do.
Knock it on wood for you, Jacob. Gosh, you have been waiting forever for this shit, dude.
Yeah.
Gotta get back to making some money.
Yeah, pretty much. If the truck ain't working, you ain't making nothing. Yeah, well, isn't that what I said here about a month ago? This is the time that all the trucks start breaking. It is. It's bottom line. It is.
Well, there's actually a shortage on parts for real. Like, overwhelming amounts of death problems, and they don't have any parts to fix this shit.
Most of the trucks, when they're made, they don't make extra parts is the problem, and the stuff that they do make are next to nothing. And I had to find that out from most of your big Kenworth, Peterbilts, all the T680s, all the newer trucks that are like after 2017, even the Volvos, they don't make parts for them, okay? And some of the other parts that the manufacturers do have will cross to what you got. The problem is when they use that shit and they put it in your truck, typically it fucking burns up, okay? Right. So that is what these places do. And so when I would get, no offense, any of the trucks that I was in, I always got one of the oldest on the fucking thing. I never liked being in a new truck. Everybody likes the new ones. I don't. I want something that's got 400,000 miles on it, that's been broken and fixed. You know what I mean? If it ain't, then by the time I'm getting in a new truck, which I have been in a few, don't get me wrong, but even the new ones that I had been in, by the time they got to about 150,000, 160,000, it's something's breaking. You know what I mean? Whether you're going to have electrical problems, you're going to have this, because you're just running the hell out of it, figuring it ain't going to break. And, that's what it is. Well, by the time it's all said and done, that's when I started asking all the questions on why is it you guys are always not having fucking parts when you're supposed to be a fucking dealership, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean? Well, then when I finally found out the fucking answer, that when they make a truck, they don't make 1,000 extra parts because they only make so many of these trucks. Okay, and they figure what's going to happen is these trucks are going to crash, they're going to get wrecked, they're going to whatever, and then those are the parts they'll be able to get. Got me? Yeah. See, there he's talking about that's how I built my very first truck, Jacob. Is I went to the fucking junkyard and I bought a wrecked truck. That is what I did. I took it home and I took it all apart and basically put all the fucking shit that was messed up, banged up, everything that was broke that didn't work. I put it all back together with brand new parts. And that is what I did. That's why it took me fucking 3 years to build the fucking thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and as far as that, did you know that you can buy whole eggs from Subway?
Oh, yeah, you were telling me that. I haven't seen a Subway since.
Yeah, whole eggs. You can buy the loaves of bread. The same thing. You can buy all that stuff. they will sell it to you. I mean, if you go into Subway and you say, "Can I have a pound of ham?" Well, they got the button in there to tell you how much a pound of ham costs. You know what I mean? So a lot of them don't want to do it because it's the managers. They don't want to give up their shit, because they can make more money selling it, in a sandwich than they can just giving you however much of it.
Yeah, I can bring that little pot on here and you put like, I don't know, half a dozen eggs in it and you boil them. That's what I was doing. I took all of my cooking stuff off of the truck. Like, I have this idea,
Yeah.
like if I like the job, okay, then I'll bring some of that extra stuff with me then. You know what I mean? If I don't like the job, I sure as
Yeah.
shit don't want to keep packing up all of this, whatever, but I
Mhm.
I don't want to lug this
I'm
shit
going to
with
respond
me
to
in a rental car.
what she said with relish and onion. Okay, depending on if you use what kind of relish, sweet relish or dill relish, whatever, that kind of thing. But at the same time, if you add some mustard, whether it's honey mustard, yellow mustard, or spicy mustard,
Yeah, I've
gives you
always
that
put
little
mustard
zing.
in it. Yeah.
Right, and
Always put
if
mustard
you
in
do
it.
that, what I always take a little pack. When I used to make it in my truck, I would take one of those little packs that you use for sugar, and I would put that in there because then it gets a sweet. You get the sweet, sugary flavor, and at the same time, because of the onion, you get the onion, so you get the sweet and the spicy at the same time, as well as the pickle relish. And when you figure out that combination that you like to taste or whatever,
Look, it's a double bull hauler.
double bull hauler. Yeah, look at there. I had to pop over and take a look because I'm sitting here reading comments, so I gotta
That's why I hurry up and interrupt
swap
you
back
so
and
you
forth.
can tell me that. But yeah, that sounds good. That sounds. I've heard of putting sugar in something else
Mm-hmm.
that you wouldn't normally do that to.
Yeah, well,
I forget what it is.
But
my specialties are deviled eggs. That's why I have an egg maker. Deviled eggs and twice baked potatoes.
Oh
Mine
yeah,
are
twice
like
baked. Oh
the
my god.
bomb. The bomb. Mine are the
Yeah.
bomb.
Yeah, those are easy to make. I mean, they really are. It depends if you do them in the nuker or the actual way in the oven. To where they
I use the oven.
come out.
I use the oven.
Yeah, oven's always better.
Then it has to be baking potatoes because you need to scrape that out. Mix it all up
Yeah.
with the cheese
Oh
and
yeah.
everything, and then put them back in. You can't have, Idaho's whatever that are going to fall apart. They have to put up with being baked again.
Yeah. I hate to say it, it's the same. I don't like baked potatoes to where you start picking them apart and it's still hard fucking potatoes in there. I want it to be more of a mashed. If you're gonna put a little bit of the chunks, I get it, but I would rather have more of a mashed. And the bacon, the
I
onions,
use
and
the actual mixer
cheese
on
and
it.
sour cream, butter.
Before I put the cheese in, I use an actual mixer, and then the cheese is stirred in. The shredded cheese is stirred in, so it doesn't lose that.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes, and it holds a consistency to where it actually does what it's supposed to instead of just being put on top.
Yeah.
And I know. See, that's the same thing that I do with mine. That's why everybody freaks out. How can you do that? And I was like, just like making fucking mashed potatoes. If you really want to get technical, I said all the stuff that's in those things, all you're doing is making mashed potatoes, putting it right back in it with all your filling, whatever you're using. I don't care if you put fucking celery, whatever the hell you want to put in there, And I said, but the consistency depends on how much, sour cream, cheese, butter, and all that stuff that you use to make it taste good before it goes in there to be baked. Yeah.
To be baked the second time, right?
And I said, if you don't get that, because you're cooking it a second time. And I said, it's going to change the flavor again after it gets cooked,
Oh, and the shit's good.
So,
I love the fact that there's some leftovers because it fluffed up.
Yeah. That's what everybody always trips on. You put this in there just a little bit and always just puffs up. And I'm like, that's because of the stuff that's in there. That's what it's supposed to do, Right. I know. They don't get it. I do this. I do the same thing with chili. Even with my chili, depending on if I want it to be sweet or spicy or whatever, I use either white sugar, the brown sugar, with molasses and all that stuff. But at the same time, I'm always throwing grape jelly in there because the grape jelly has the gelatin stuff. Like that's what they make jelly out of, and that gelatin actually makes your chili firmer than just normal. So one of those things.
Huh.
Hmm. That's what it is. I mean, that you get to some of those chilies, and you go to take a bite, and the next thing you know is it's like staining your bowl, turning your bowl a different color, that kind of thing. And to where when it has that the jelly stuff in it, it doesn't do that, because the sugar stops the acid, which is the red stuff from the tomatoes or whatever. That is the acid. It stops the acid.
Now that I've calmed down and I re-looked in the bag, I found what I was looking for.
It was in the fucking bag the whole time.
Yep.
It was in the. And you fucking yelled in my
I'm
ear.
an asshole.
And,
Yep, I'm
and
an
you
asshole.
fucking yelled in my goddamn, screamed at me for fucking
I'm an
10,
asshole.
15
It's
minutes,
all good.
finding it under over here and over there, and it was in the fucking
It's
bag
all good.
the whole
I'm
time.
an asshole.
And
I'm
she's
sorry.
she's like,
Sorry, Pat.
she waits fucking 25 minutes later and goes, "I'm sorry." I'm fucking, no, you
Just
just
went
didn't
re and
do
looked.
that.
I'm all calmed down now. Gotta wait a minute for the
It's
attitude to go
okay. I
away.
thought it was I was waiting for the fucking PMS moment to come out there, as I was gonna just like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, I have meltdowns. I'm single. It's all good.
I know.
Now you know why.
Uh-huh.
It's a deal breaker.
Yeah.
You gotta learn how to handle it.
Now is that what it is? Well, I'm glad.
Yeah.
Glad it's only in one ear, not both. Fuck, I wouldn't know what to do with
buddy
both ears.
Rooster hung out with me for 5 years out here, and I'm just the type of person, I don't know why, but I know I do it, but I can't help it. But I hold like 3 different conversations at the same time with one person. Like when I'm talking to you.
You think?
Yeah, and then 3
I already
different
know.
things
You were
comes
talking
up,
about fucking.
and then I go
Jesus
back
Christ,
to
we
it,
went from
and it's like, what the hell?
cooking, crocheting, and
Yeah,
then we're talking about this.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
what'd you do? You went right back to just told me we were supposed to talk about this a minute ago, and I'm like,
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
How about before that?
So it took Rooster like a year of knowing me to understand what the hell.
To not want to kill you? Yeah, you talking about?
And then when I get mad and pouty and crying and whatever, and he's like, all right, calm down, take a deep breath, just breathe it in, bring them titties high,
Yep.
and let it go. And it's so funny as hell. I mean, he just starts making me laugh.
I get it. I get it. I just still want to get a rope though for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I get like that.
Oh God.
That's why I'm still single, probably.
Oh yeah. Here, Pat. Since you use the dried cranberries, I know you probably think I'm fucking crazy. Tried using the freeze dried oranges for the same thing that you're using dried cranberries. Do the oranges, and then you get that little bit of a zest like you'd have from an orange with the spaghetti. I know it sounds funny, but I'm just telling you. It gives it that little bit of a zest.
Dried cranberries.
Yeah. The dried any kind of dried fruit that you put in anything that is acidic, it stops it from being acidic the minute you do that. Adding sugar to spaghetti sauce or tamale sauce or enchilada sauce or whatever, it just that little bit makes the caramelization. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool. Yeah, no, I've learned all. I have no fucking clue. Why are you asking me?
There's
Don't ask. I don't know.
that's that
Don't
guy's
ask me.
truck next to me.
Well, I'm not there. I can't see it. Why did you ask me? Because I don't know.
Fireworks. There's fireworks above the pumps.
Yeah. Well, I think somebody's going to get lucky when they find my kid's car, because last year at New Year's we went up to Vegas and grabbed a bunch of the illegal fireworks, and then when he had originally came down from Missouri, he grabbed some of theirs as well, and we were supposed to light them off this last New Year, but because of all the shit that happened, we couldn't do it. So he has a whole fucking trunk full of fireworks.
And they're still good.
Oh yeah, well it just turns into nitroglycerin after a while.
We did well, not me, but I enjoyed watching. They'll come up around the 4th of July on my Facebook page again, but I was at a rest area on I-90 in Montana, and that's where I was going to sleep, and this guy got out of a well-known trucking company truck, you know, not just a owner-operator. I never saw the name before, and he saw me sitting here, and he came over to the driver's door, and he said, "I'm getting ready to blow off fireworks. It's the 4th of July." And I thought, oh, okay. Well, he went way over there where I couldn't see, so I got out to go watch and was taping the whole thing. And, I mean, this guy had some shit. He had, professional fireworks. And all the trucks and everything were beeping their horns. The cars, everybody was beeping their shit on the highway. Like, cool beans. Beautiful dark night.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
I've been up there. Yeah, I've seen it. Many, many times.
That was my first treat. I've always just been on the highway and happened maybe to see some, one or two. I've never actually got to pull over and see a light show anywhere.
Oh yeah, I was down in Gulfport, Mississippi on Christmas from Christmas to New Year's. Because I had dropped a load, and because of being the holidays, they couldn't get me another one. So I sat there on the coast from right after Christmas to New Year's. And come New Year's Day, they had the whole, I got to watch the Christmas lights and everything right there. And then come New Year's, I got to watch the fireworks show right there on the ocean in Gulfport. And they lit that fucker up just as far as I could see. But I wasn't even thinking about
bet that looked cool.
Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about recording it. Well, I mean, I just wasn't. I was just down there, when they lit everything off, because somebody had said that they were going to have a fireworks show, and I thought, oh, cool, So I got out of the truck, we walked down and had something to eat, and then we went on the way back. That's when everything was just lit up, and I was like, holy shit! I hadn't seen one of those since I had lived in California. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean when they go out on those little barges out there in the water and they light those things up. Oh my God. Those things, they go 300, 400, 500 feet in the air easy. You know what I mean? And it's like the minute you get the big booms and the bangs, it just reflects off the water, and then you see the waves crashing, as well. So it's kind of fucking cool as hell.
That would be cool. I never saw fireworks over an ocean. Over much water.
Well, like we're like Larry and Angela, what they're getting ready to do right now, being on that cruise ship, they will have fireworks. Once they get out on the ocean, they will have fireworks. I guarantee you that.
Okay.
They'll and they will shoot those things up a half a mile in the sky. Okay. And I mean literally.
That would be neat.
Yeah.
I went on mine. I don't remember fireworks. Of course, I was sick for my first 3 days, so it could have happened and I didn't even know it because I was friggin' sick.
Probably.
I'm happy I finally got up and got to go do something, but that's a do-over. That whole thing is a do-over.
Well, you ain't got no sea
I don't
legs.
think I'm going to go by myself again. No, I was sick from being exhausted. I was up like 2.5 days. Just trying to get back to get on the airplane to go. I was up 2.5 days.
I don't even want to know why.
And we're just working, trying to get back. Jeff was an asshole. I know, Janet. I know you're going somewhere. I'll get you back. No, it didn't work out very well. All of my breaks were spent in a shop or illegally driving.
Alrighty then.
His freaking PC shit.
Yeah, I've had my share of that.
That was really. That's why.
I think the worst.
I'm not working for him. I don't want to do it. That's my CDL. I'm done. It happened. It's over. People like him, they're gonna get caught. It has nothing to do with me.
My worst case scenario is when I worked for Old Man Davis, and I was all the way up in Vermont, all the way up by the Alcoa plant up there by the Canadian border. And if you ain't never been up there, there's a big truck stop. It's got 2 giant ass wooden bears like the kind they have at the Black Bear restaurant, you know. Just huge fucking god awful thing. And that is the last place you can go before you cross the border. Well, I delivered up there, and I'm coming out of there, and they have one street light on this fucking thing, and it's kind of on a hill. And I'm parked right there right before I'm getting ready to get on call it the little through road or whatever to take you to the interstate. And I hear this pop. And as soon as I heard that pop, my truck starts rolling back. Well, I had a stick shift, so I was sitting there basically bumping the clutch to keep it, you know what I mean, at the red light. And as I'm sitting there doing this, from in front of me comes a cop heading towards me. He stops at the light, sees what I'm doing, and I'm just sitting there rocking the truck, you know what I mean? Because I got a full load on me. And as I start to getting ready to go, I'm realizing that I can't fucking go. And I romped on the throttle. Well, it was all snow and ice, so I drugged the fucking trailer. And there was this little itty bitty rest area off to the left. And I pulled in there, and about 5-10 minutes or whatever, you know, I'm out there underneath my shit trying to figure out what I broke or whatever the fuck's wrong. And then when I realized I had broke the air can right off the fucking axle.
What?
And then it split the hose as well. When the air can busted off the axle because it was so fucking cold, it was minus 25 degrees. When it made that pop, at first it sounded like a gunshot. And I didn't know what the hell. I thought my whole load had shifted or whatever. When I tried to take off and I couldn't, you know, and I romped on it, and then I started dragging it. I didn't realize I was actually dragging it until after the fact, you know. And when I stopped and I seen it, I'm laying there, and the cop rolls up and he goes, "Is everything okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just checking my brakes. You know, I heard the pop. I figured I'd snap something or broke something." And he's like, "All right, you need a wrecker or something?" He goes, "The closest one we got is about 400 miles away." And I'm like, "What?" You know? Yeah. And I go, "No, I got this. And well, by the time it was all said and done, I was literally taking rocks, screwdrivers, fucking everything I could think of to shove up inside that fucking hole for that airline to just plug it up, right? And then my other brakes on the passenger side on my trailer, I literally loosened all of my brakes. The front one, I busted the back axle air can is what I busted off. So the other 3 sets of tires, you know, is what I loosened all the brakes. And I drove from all the way up there, Vermont, all the way down to Buffalo, New York. And I pulled into this little shop down there because the guy was giving me, "Oh, you got to pull down here. There's nowhere to stop. You know, there's no wrecker around you, nothing, blah, blah, blah. You know, can you make it?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Well, I ended up having to go through 5 scales all the way down. The time I got down there and pull into the guy's shop, and the guy goes back there and looks, and he goes, "Holy fucking shit." He goes, "You literally have no brakes on this trailer." And I'm like, "I know, it was fun too, let me tell you. You know, trying to slow down at a DOT thing, trying not to fucking jackknife my truck." Okay. So by the time I got down there, and the guy's like, "Well, it's going to be a week before we can even get this fixed." Well, when they started trying to re-weld my air can, the actual bracket back on the axle, my axle caught fire. So at least it was in their shop and it didn't go fucking crazy, but it scorched the underside of the trailer real quick, kind of thing. And I was fully loaded. You know what I mean? Fully fucking. Oh God.
Oh my
So
God.
after that, I got down. You know where Green River is at, right?
Right.
I got
Which
to
one?
Green River, in Wyoming.
Okay. Little America.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, where Little America is, right. I had just left Little America, got myself, went in there, got me an ice cream, and I'm driving down the road. Next thing you know, my fucking trucks just start shaking. Just fucking shaking like nothing. And I'm like, what the fuck? Same truck, mind you. Same truck. Not even a week later, right? And what ended up happening is I sucked an injector. Okay. And when that happened, I had to drive from there all the way up into Idaho to drop my load because there's nowhere, no fucking nothing back then to go anywhere. And as I dropped my load, I milked this thing over to a shop. Now, that was the first time that I had ever pulled into a shop, and the guy goes, yeah, all right, no problem, be about 20 minutes, we'll get you fixed, you know? And they pull off my O-ring, and they busted the fucker, so they couldn't get me another one till Monday. Now, mind you, the shit that had just happened the week before was on a Friday. And then here it is next Friday. I'm sitting in the shop in this guy's bay, and I got stuck in his bay because they go home on the weekends. So when I went to sleep on Friday, figuring it's going to be, 20, 30 minutes or whatever, them fix my truck, when I wake up, they're all gone. I can't get out of their bay. I can't even get from there.
Oh my God. They locked you
I
in
can't
there?
lock me in the bay. Yeah. Inside my truck. And even though I kept calling my dispatcher, I finally ended up having to call the cops, and the cops could not get a hold of the owner of that place for them to come out and fucking unlock it. So I sat in there the whole fucking weekend. Come Monday morning, when they got everything, opened up and bullshit, I did figure it out that the one door from the inside would open up to at least get me to where I could get something to drink. You know what I mean? Because otherwise I had nothing, other than what was in my truck.
Right.
And so I was able to make myself coffee. I was able to get myself sodas. You know what I mean? And even with that, I couldn't get to their bathroom because the bathroom had another door and it was locked. And so I couldn't get in there. So I was fucking squatting in a bucket in their fucking bay, and I wasn't keeping that stuff in my truck by no means, okay? So
Right.
by the time it was all said and done, they came in that next morning, and the guy goes, yeah, your O-ring will be here about 11 o'clock. Well, they opened at 8, so by fucking whatever it was. Now, mind you, there was a hotel directly across the street from this place, right? Mind you. And I was calling that hotel because I couldn't get a hold of anybody else. There was signal was just crap. I couldn't get a hold of nothing. And every time that I would call 911, I'm like, look, I'm stuck in this fucking bay, and they're like, well, where are you at? And I'd give them the fucking city town. Well, there's nothing listed. Well, come to find out, it was a brand new shop, and it wasn't even on their little radar thing. And I said, there's a hotel right across the street from me. Well, can you see the sign? No. So I would use the Google to tell me what that place was to get a hold of 911 again and tell them, look, I'm across from this place. And that's when they finally sent the cops out there. By that time, I had already gotten a hold of my dispatcher, and she was a weekend dispatcher, brand new, didn't know nothing. Come Monday, when my normal dispatcher came back, he came in for about 2 or 3 hours, something like that. And he was going on vacation, which meant I got stuck with that other dispatcher again. Time it was all said and done, they fixed my O-ring. I leave up out of there. They give me a load from there all the way down to LA, from Montana down to LA. And so I drove, and I get down to LA, and when I get down there, the truck broke again. I'm not even kidding.
What?
I was all broke again. It was literally 3 times. The first one was in Vermont. It broke. Second time was there in Green River, and the last time was there in LA. And when it broke, now mind you, the first time it broke, and I was in Buffalo, they wouldn't even put me up in a fucking motel, right? I had to argue fucking tooth and nail. And so for 3 days, I was pretty much, in my truck, which was from Friday to Monday in my truck, even though their fucking shop was open. I was able to get up, walk around, go across the street, that kind of bullshit. And from that, when I went to Green River and it broke again, and the hotel being across the street, when I got out of there Monday, I'm like, you're gonna give me fucking 3 days off. I'm taking 3 days off. You're gonna put me up in a motel. I haven't had a shower in fucking, 3 days. This time, and fucking however long it was the first time, And so by the time the third time happened, when the truck broke, and they gave me it's gonna be 3-4 days before we can get the parts and blah blah blah. I drove that truck being broke all the way from LA to fucking Oregon. And I drove it deadhead because I was quitting. Well, they called me up during that whole stretch. And that was, I think I told you, that was the one where when I took the truck home and they said they were going to have me arrested. Right?
Right.
Because I was getting out of it. That was that trip. That was that whole trip right there.
Jeff had me drive it broke. I was in Wichita Falls on home time, and it broke in Arkansas, like where Brian lives, and I drove it broke all the way down to Wichita Falls, delivered my load, or to Dallas, delivered the load, drove it to Wichita Falls, put it in the shop, and it was in there for 4 days. On the 5th day, they yanked it out, said, fuck it, we're not fixing this, or they don't want to wait till Monday for it to get fixed. They sent me to Dallas in that snowstorm, driving that broken truck, and then first load canceled, second load canceled, third load finally got it and got out of Dallas. And I drove one lane all the way up to Indianapolis with that truck broke like that. Well, thank God I really couldn't go more than 25 or 30 miles an hour to get me up there.
Right. Yep.
Because the truck really didn't want to do more than that, because I sent him a note. I'm not impeding traffic. I am not doing this again. What it took for me to get to Wichita Falls, I will park it. God damn it. Quit your whining. Do I got to come down there and move that fucking load myself? That's what he started with me.
I just now saw the comments.
I was like, oh my God, dude.
That's how I was.
So I get it back to Ohio. It was 3 fuel injectors, the thermostat, and
then you know what it feels like when the injectors start going out and it starts shaking and you can't.
And you can't do anything about. And I drove that through that winter storm like that all the way to Indianapolis. Oh, and I had no heat. Something else was wrong with it. And then he left me sit there in a rest area outside Indianapolis for 14 more hours before he said, okay, you can drive empty to Cleveland. I was like, oh my God, dude.
I had that. And one of the companies that I worked for, now remember, well, I don't know how long you've been driving, but they used to be able to remote shut your truck off. Okay. They used to be able to do that. And one of the companies that I worked at, I was sitting one day and I had my truck sitting there idling. It was like fucking minus 11 degrees. And all of a sudden I'm sleeping in the back, had my truck been fucking idling for hours and hours and hours. And then all of a sudden it just shut off. And I was like, what the fuck? Well, then I realized as soon as I turned the key, it said that they remote killed my truck. And I was like, I called the fucking dispatcher and I said, you guys just shut off my truck. Why? And he goes, oh no, we didn't do that. I said, the fuck you didn't. I'm staring at the goddamn box that tells me that you remotely shut my truck off.
Right.
I said, and I said, they just changed the law. You are not supposed to be able to do that anymore. And they swore up and down they didn't do. And I said, that's kind of funny. I said, now explain to me, since my truck has been off for the last 2 fucking hours, right? And I have all these dim dash lights and dim this and dim that. I don't have enough fucking go-go juice to start my truck. And that was, before they started really putting APUs and any of that bullshit, So I'm sitting there waiting for somebody to come out to jump my truck, which took another 3.5 hours for them to come up. when they finally came up and jumped my truck, I was so fucking cold. I told them, I said I was 2 seconds away from lighting this fucker up on fire because I was not going to die in this motherfucking truck. You know. And needless to say, I ended up. That was one of the many of them that I just walked out of their trucks. You know. But that was literally it. When it got to that point, I didn't even drive the truck back to their fucking yard. I drove it to another job site, parked it at a little truck stop around the fucking corner, and unloaded my truck into another truck, and went to work. You know what I mean? Called them up, said, "Come pick it up."
They're still doing it. Jeff just did it to me. Just did it to me. I was like, it just kept happening. I mean, it was just one thing after another. When I broke my leg last year, and I sat laid up from August until December, and the truck was in the shop all of November, and then they said, "Oh, well, you're gonna have to wait." So I sat there for two more weeks, waiting to go back to work, and it was another 2 months of truck breaking, no motel rooms, everything broken, kept breaking. And it was to the point with the APU unit that Thermo King, because he only got stuff serviced in Richfield where he was, Thermo King in Richfield was saying, "It's Monday, is Janet coming?"
Yep, I know that feeling too.
You think it's a fucking joke? It's not a joke, dude. I was besides myself. I was just beside. He didn't know. I had plugged in one of those little electric blankets, the 12 volts.
Yep.
Because I had no heat at a different time, and then he told me that the battery. I told him the batteries were bad. Well, what have you been plugging in there? Well, nothing. I mean, I got my little blanket and my coffee maker. Well, you fucked up those batteries. You're buying them now. I'm not replacing your batteries. I just replaced those, Janet. And he's screaming in the phone. And I was like, "No, you didn't." "Yes, I fucking did." Then he researches the whole thing and calls me back and says, "Oh, that wasn't your truck.
Yeah,
it was somebody else's."
Right.
No, he never even apologized.
Yeah.
He just said it straight and said, "Well, that was somebody else's truck. I'll get you some batteries now."
Hell, my phone died. Yours trying
to. I was in Winnemucca when that happened. He's rotten. The guy was bad. Did it die? Yeah, I think he's frozen. He's dead. But that guy was really hard to work for, you guys. For 2 years, I worked for him. And we're lucky if we spoke to each other 5 times. That's it in 2 years. Everything was text message. And then I told another worker, on purpose, his best friend, that I was looking for another job. I'm not doing this anymore. I said in 2 months, when I've reached 2 years here, I'm quitting. I'm done. I'll write 2 years on my resume. And of course, like I said to the right person, it got back to him, and all of a sudden the guy calls me on the phone. The most uncomfortablest talk I ever had with anybody. And he says, "What are you doing?" And I'm thinking, who the hell are you, and what have you done with Jeff? And I said, "I'm getting ready to deliver." And there was complete uncomfortable silence. He said, "Oh, well, I just called to see how you're doing. How's it going?" And I knew that other guy said something to him. I won't do that again. That was really uncomfortable. But he used to yell on the phone. He'd ask me a question, and when I went to answer it, he would interrupt with what he already knew. And then I would talk over him, and he would say, "Janet, Janet, 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 Janet," all in a row. I was like, "God, could you just shut up and let me answer one of your questions?" No, I already know the answers. I was like, "Oh my God." So I put up with that for another 1.5 years. And then I quit. I'm done. That guy left. His headlights were already on for him. So, what are you guys doing? Ernie killed his phone. He'll be back after he charges it. I'm just sitting here. I was thinking food, but it's after 7. I already misbehaved yesterday. He was a butt. He was really hard to work for. Literally, if I didn't run my clock on those loads he planned, because he liked to show off the fact that this company can't get something there for 50 hours, for instance, if you're driving across the United States, whatever, and he would get the load because, oh, my guy can do it in 42. But in order to do that, we literally ran. We slept on off ramps, cranked up at exactly 10 hours or 8 hours a split, whatever, and ran. Oh my, no stopping once for your half-hour break, and you better get fuel and something to eat then. Use the bathroom because you're not stopping again. I mean, I made good money, yeah, but I literally got old working for him. Are you just seeing what's out there? Jacob? Just seeing what the going price is? What's out there? Setting yourself up to grab one of them? So what are you going to do with that thing? I mean, you're obviously going to go test drive it, right? Like, give it the once around? Make sure it ain't going to break in the first 15 minutes? Because I think that's funny that people, they fix these trucks and they do not test drive them. They plug in that computer, it tells them what's wrong, and they replace that, and they don't test drive it. And I know this because this computer is on, and if you go more than 5 miles an hour in somebody's truck, it hits the driveline. And every time the truck is fixed, it never hits the driveline. That's because they don't test drive them. Sounds like La Crosse out of North Texas. Yeah, some good picks. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do local loads potentially. Yeah, because if it breaks, I mean, then if they didn't fix it right or something, then you're shit out of luck with somebody's load in the back of your truck. Trying to figure out how in the hell are you going to move that? Get another truck. Total pain in the butt. Well, Jeff had, they had about 10 trucks. He said 14 or so, but when I started there, he just wouldn't stop repeating. Do you know what my maintenance account, my maintenance bill is every month on 14 trucks? I'd be like, no, 0. He would hold up his finger in the shape of a 0. Absolutely 0. These trucks are top notch, the best. Well, I started in 2016, and a couple of his trucks were 15s and the rest were 16s. They were brand new. Well, I would hope the maintenance fee was low, but by the time he was done, he got 17s, and that's all I did was break. I can almost fix anything on it. Even got the shop manuals. Good deal. Well, well, when you pick it up, just be real curious, like, where'd you get that part? I thought you couldn't get that part. And then they'll tell you what junkyard they got it from. You can start getting your own parts yourself from those. You can get those your own parts from and fix it yourself then. There's probably a YouTube video out there. I liked my RV when I bought it because of all the manuals that came with it. Everything is original, and every original manual is with it. Oh, cool. So what are you doing? You going to a truck stop? You going to like TA or something to get your inspection? Oh, well, when did you get the truck back? Friday? And you just sat all weekend? That would suck. That would stink. Oh, so you got to go there because the money's right. Well, what is it? What's an inspection? $100? $100 most people don't have. And the various other issues. That thing's going to be brand new inside and out by the time you're done with it. Wow. Well, I hope it stays running for you. I hope it quits its shit now. What year did you say that thing was? I thought you said it was like a 90 something? No. You have 0 leaks. Good. That truck is older though. It's a 2000. Oh, I thought you said 95 or something. That's awesome. Hopefully everything works out, kid. Hopefully. Arnie's phone's taking its good old time charging. I like Cummins engines. I think they're really good. I honestly, 2000, when is the cutoff for the emissions thing? I had a 2000. 2010. What is that? Okay. That's kind of freaky. It's a cobweb with a big bowl on the end of it. And what is it tied to? Okay, that's freaky, you guys. Oh, shoot. You see it? Floating around? It's moving. That darn light's in the way. Okay, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Do you see that, right? Just went up. See it moving? Whatever that is, it's hooked to something. It's gonna get me. 2000. Shoot, I don't remember what it was. It was before the emissions. California won't let those trucks in here now. It's one of those zombie spiders burn the truck quick. Do you see it though? It's like on a cobweb and it's just floating around out there. Darn window's dirty. I have no idea what it's hooked to or where it came from. Oh, I'm so sick of sitting, you guys. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I think I parked up at 8 o'clock Friday night and left this morning to drive the last 5 hours of this. Hours of service.
You have 4 hours and 39 minutes of remaining drive time.
Previous day. So 11, 10. I parked up at 9 o'clock or 11 o'clock Central Time. Sat all day yesterday until 2 o'clock Central Time today. 24, 34. 35, 36. So I've stayed parked 37 hours. I drove 440. Oh, he's backstage. You got it charged. Good dude. I drove 440 today. And now I'm sitting for another 11 hours. No, this one's annoying, Jacob. I mean, yeah, it talks to you. It just tells me all the time my drive time. That's all it tells me. So if I hit this one.
You have 4 hours and 39 minutes of remaining drive time.
That's all it tells you. When you're driving, the screen disappears and you can't even see it. You can see that up there. That's it. But I like the Samsara because you can see all of this as you're driving down the road. So you can see how much is left of your 11, how much is left of your 14, and how much is left of your 70. There's like individual round clocks that you're staring at while you're driving down the road, so you know exactly what's going on. This, you got to be stopped. You can't even see it. Yeah, when you touch other stuff like the graph, it don't tell you nothing. It highlights it, so you can look at the window right there. 14 hours and 3 minutes I was parked. Right there. Previous, I was parked the whole day. All day yesterday. And previous, I parked at 11 p.m. Central Time Zone. And previous. Oh, so what's my 8 day? I drove 10 hours and I sat a full day. I drove 6, 10, 6, 10, sat, and drove 4. Almost 5 today. I'm not getting rich real quick here. We'll see how it goes. Frank went to probably pick up his son as he does every night. I just saw that. As he does every night. He's got to go get the boy. Well, um if this other driver's right and they got good loads up and it working, I wouldn't mind going up there before it snows. Before it snows, I want to not be in the snow because you lose money that way. Nope, I don't want to. And that's all I got for miles. It ain't shit. 5, 6, 7, 8, 50. And then I got 850. I got 930. And that's it. That's my whole paycheck next week. It sucks. You get your monthly parking spot tomorrow in Vegas. It's $300 a month across from the truck stop, gated and security. Have to get a spot at a lot because code compliance complained. Oh, yeah, right. Right? But, I mean, if they want them damn parts, they're going to get them one way or the other. I paid for... I think I was paying I want to say $80 a month for monthly parking where I live. And I kept that spot for like 3 years, even though when I worked for Jeff, he had his own spot because I didn't like the guy. And I didn't want to give up my parking spot if I was switching jobs again. But I just started using it for my RV instead of a truck. And then eventually I was like, okay, I guess I'm staying here. And I moved the RV over to his lot and gave up my parking spot. By then, a new owner took over, so it was like $100 a month, which is very cheap. A few of those Home Depot guys to sit on the roof with shotguns. Right there was one guy when I worked for Western Flyer. Not quite sure. Oh, I was at the shop and they showed me a video. So he parked his truck, let's say where I am, and where the green truck is in front of us is where he parked his bike. His motorcycle on the street on a corner. And they reviewed the whole tape for him because he got up the next morning and his motorcycle was gone. And it showed what time and zoomed in and showed him what the guy looked like who took his bike. So he was able to make a police report. So if you have one of those motion cameras or something, all the parking areas are 18 page waiting list. Oh, God. There's
Howdy,
Arnie.
howdy.
And there's Tanya.
Hey, looky there.
Hi, what's up, girl?
Well, I just happened to get on here and I saw Pat's message that Arnie was waiting backstage.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
You're
So it was
welcome.
Tanya that did it. I thought maybe Frank came back. And we just didn't know it.
No.
Wait, are you off already?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, it's not too bad. 30 minutes earlier than I was supposed to be, I guess. It'll be all right.
Yeah, I've been sitting here listening to you
Hours
and
like the other place.
you and Jacob talk about trucks and all the different parking. I done a little loads up there in Vegas, and I remember when I used to deliver there, I'd go from LA to Vegas, you know what I mean, pretty much, and park. And I had the same thing. Well, back where I used to park was over there by Railroad Pass, and even there's another little lot that's right over there that where I used to park. It's not there anymore, but even that back then it was like $15 a day, but the waiting list to get in that fucking thing, because they had the guards that would drive by to make sure nobody broke into your shit. Even that back then was that much. You know what I mean? So prices really haven't changed a whole fucking lot.
Can you imagine paying $300 a month back then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
It's all about location, location, location.
Now, that was
Definitely.
another one of the places in Georgia that was an old truck stop.
Pat's going to bed. Good night, Pat.
Oh, good night, Pat.
She said good night, everyone.
Good night, Pat.
Yeah. It was the same thing. You remember when they used to have the smog air rule, and you have to put the big old thing up in your window. You couldn't idle it and all that bullshit, right?
Hi, Kenny.
That was another one of the places that I used to park down there in Georgia.
I would find anywhere I could put my truck, but I wasn't leaving it for home time or anything. I was trying to just find somewhere to park. Any little crevice, I have it marked on my GPS. So it's very important for me to retrieve this and put it on my new GPS. It is very important to me.
No, that's why I use the trucker path. I use the trucker path, and I save all my locations on there, and that's because it's been around for so long. Yeah, you can save your locations, and then it'll save it.
Investigate that.
Well, that's how a lot of you guys, when you're out there driving, and I see where you're at, and I get on my application, and I'm like, 2-3 miles from you, I got it marked on my shit. There's a truck stop over here with this many little places in it or whatever, and the food's really good.
These are all my pegs. These aren't deliveries.
Right.
These are things I want to know. Parking places.
Right. Same thing as I had for, a few days ago. Paul was up there in Illinois, and he stopped at this little Love's, and I was telling him that there was a Walmart right behind him with a Mexican food place that was right next door that has killer Mexican food. And I mean, even Tanya would like that place. Okay, but it was one of those. He was like, "What?" And I'm like, "Just on the other side of the bridge, right behind you." And he didn't understand what I was telling him. I'm like, "If this truck stop is ever full and you're up there again, you can park right across the street."
Yeah.
There's all these little, I hate to say it, little hole in the wall places that I know that, I mean, granted, everybody knows where the big truck stops are because they're right off the interstate. But when you start looking at your shit, there's lots of places you can put your truck. It just depends on where you're
Look at all those.
Well, see, Illinois is one of those states. They don't want you to park on the street. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so it's far and few between. If you ain't got a truck stop that's open, you're gonna find someplace to go, and there isn't. So all those places like that is what I've got marked. And I mean, I can tell you if it would take me 8 hours to go from here to here, because if that's all I got left on my clock, and I know it takes me 8 hours and 2 minutes to get there, and I have 8 hours left, I know that when I stop, I'm gonna have 2 minutes left. You know what I mean? And so all the places that I've ever driven, if you end up looking at my map, most of the things to where I would stop would be right there at that 10 hour mark. And if it was just past that or thereabouts, it's always the same, within the same fucking amount of on for across the whole United States. You know what I mean? It was like I had so many listed. It my God, you can't even really see the highways anymore. All you see is the pegs where I've dropped shit, and I've stopped here and I've stopped here and I've stopped here and I've stopped here. That's all you see,
Well, the only thing about this GPS is it tells me it will tell me according to distance, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, the only thing you used to be able with Rand McNally was why I stayed with the 540 so long. You used to be able to just touch the peg
Yes.
And it would tell you what you marked.
Right.
And now it won't do that anymore.
Yeah, they
Totally
updated to where it won't do that. Yeah, when the minute you update that shit, it doesn't do it anymore.
Yeah. Oh, what an upset. I mean, that was so nice that I could just touch a few pegs and know what was in front of me. And instead when I go to the address book, so I can pick by name, distance, or the date, which the distance would be what I want, but I have to see the arrows going different ways.
Yeah.
So I have to decipher for myself, okay, is that in my path or is it not in my path? Like, okay, that's behind me. Wait, which direction am I? And it's like, oh my God.
Right.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, no,
And
you
can't sort through these trails either. The trails, yeah, they're marked, but they won't. You can't tell what's what by looking at it.
That's why I didn't do that when I got my TomTom, because I originally at one time I had like 3 GPSs in my shit, and it would all depend on what I was at, because a lot of them, they wouldn't tell you if the scales were even opened or closed. They wouldn't even tell you if they were there, that kind of thing.
That's where Trucker's Path came in for me.
Right. Yeah. Well, there was a lot of different apps I used for any of that, for, even just to grab the weigh scales themselves. But even with that, they didn't tell you if they were coming up, if they were open, if they're closed, because they weren't on the maps. Well, my Cobra, because it was designed to be updated with computer info, and you could actually take your stuff and input it into the GPS. Okay. And they don't do that anymore. They stopped it, even though they do make the old Cobra. There ain't no applications out there, no GPS out there now to where you can, update something and drop it from your computer right into the GPS, and it'll stay there.
Right. I have to take this GPS because I got the new one. It's ready to go. It's charged. It's ready to go. But I have to download what is on my GPS into the laptop.
Right.
And then plug in the new GPS and transfer it into it.
Right.
So this thing's got to last a little longer. I found the same GPS for the right price. It wasn't an arm and a leg. It wasn't $600.
Oh yeah, you always find the ones that have been refurbished or turned back.
I finally found one. So now I just need to get back to the RV and fight with that damn laptop.
Yeah.
I need somebody that knows their computer. Okay, this is what we do. We plug this in, we do this. Okay, it's downloaded. Now we unplug it, and my laptop, I can't even figure out how to open Chrome.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I bought it 3 times 3 years ago, and I've used it 3 times. So, of course, I open it and automatically do updates.
Yep.
Before I can even use it. Oh, Tanya, guess what? Guess what, Tanya? I got a new toy, Tanya.
Oh, God. Please don't turn it on. I don't want to hear
What
buttons.
do you got?
I don't want to hear
I
that
got
right
a
now.
new toy, girlfriend.
Oh, my goodness.
Please say it doesn't go buzz. Please.
It does go buzz. It does go buzz. Ta-da!
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, how cute. Look how little that is.
It is very little. There's my hand.
Nice.
So I got all of my supplies. I got some fabric. So when I get stuck sitting, well, right now I'm going to make curtains. I'm going to make curtains to cover that up.
Nice.
And use those little bar things wherever they're at.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're behind the TV. I'm going to use those things to drape them up on and hang them across. So I'm going to make a beachy looking cover for that.
Nice. You're so creative.
Ugly. That's really ugly.
Creative and crafty. You're so crafty.
I am a crafty girl, but I got a whole bag of goodies. Look. I got a whole bag of goodies.
Look at all these needles and things she's got. Oh my God.
Yeah. I am the sewing queen. I'm telling you. At one time, I owned 18 antique sewing machines.
Oh wow.
But now I'm down. Now I'm down to like 4, 5, 6 maybe.
You ever seen
But
the
my
industrial
oldest,
strength sewing machines?
yeah, that's that last job before I started trucking. I was working in a shop,
Hey
Yeah,
Arnie,
industrial shop, using
your
one of those.
you know what your birds will go crazy over there
what?
is get you a pine cone, get you some peanut butter, melt the peanut butter, dip the pine cone in it, and then dip that pine cone that has the peanut butter on it on birdseed.
Yep.
Oh my God, they will go
Yep.
nuts over that.
I've actually done that. I used to have well, because of me living in Oregon, I had pine trees everywhere, and I had a little one that was like we used to decorate as a Christmas tree. Yeah, no, I read that too. And I used to decorate it as a Christmas tree, and I would literally do the exact same thing that you said, and I would have birds all over this whole entire tree, picking out the pine cones with the peanut butter and all the bird seed.
Yes, when the casino first, I got on Pinterest when the casino first shut down during the pandemic, and I was making all kinds of shit, but I was mainly doing birdhouses and stuff like that. And when I came across that on that pine cone, oh my God, because there's a bunch of pine cones over there where my mom lives, but they absolutely went crazy. I had finches.
Oh yeah, everything.
I
They go
even had
nuts.
an albino. Have you ever seen an albino hummingbird? A solid
Yep.
white hummingbird?
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever seen one.
I've had him right here. Dennis was trying to get it on the video when he was out here that day. He was trying and trying. He just couldn't get it. What'd she do? Go inside the dang truck stop there?
Who?
All I
Me?
hear is no. Oh, it must have been her talking. That's why I heard all the noise.
I'm innocent, dude. I'm innocent. I'm right here.
No, well, that's why I asked if you had ever heard of the industrial. Because I used to when I did my old car stuff, I used to have that machine, and I could sew my own interiors. And so when I had my truck, I actually sewed my own curtains. I sewed my own seats. I sewed my own bed.
I think some seat covers would be nice.
I'm not that crafty. I mean, I can sew a button on, but that's about it. I can't do no like knitting or anything like that.
Well, I made flannel pants. So the flannel was really hard to match up, but I did it. I made Mike and Cameron matching flannel pants, nightgown pants. Tiffany got peace signs on blue, and Christopher got army. So that was a fun project. Other than that, I've just made handbags.
Yeah, hard things are like sewing zippers on. Those are the hard things.
I've made handbags.
Well, like zippers, you can do those for couch cushions. You can do those for seat covers for cars. You can do it for your jackets. But the zippers are always the hardest thing to do.
Yeah, I've bowed out on that and paid a seamstress to replace zippers on coats because I wasn't going there. Yeah, I did it one time for Cameron's coat because it was just cheap.
Yeah.
And yeah, that wasn't fun.
No, that's it. Oh, I just learned how to do that shit because I wanted to learn. I'm good with the crafty things. It's just a question of what I want to do and when I want to do it.
Right. You got to be in the mood.
It's not even in the mood anymore. It's just a question of I don't like being rushed when I start doing something like that. When I start doing a crafty thing, because I've made handmade furniture and stuff. You know what I mean? With everything from tables to chairs to I've made handmade furniture. Okay, So, and when I start doing that, if you can Google some of the swings and stuff that I used to help this guy with in Oregon, and it's literally by taking the logs from the trees and making swings, like a porch swing, making the swings out of logs, and they're all nice and soft, and no splinters, no bullshit, that kind of thing. But these things, the way they swing, it's like one good little kick, and this gigantic, enormous porch swing just sits there and just it'll rock you to sleep.
I always wanted to redo furniture, and I got this bright idea to start my project on this dresser. But after I did all 6 drawers, just sanded the fronts, I was like, okay, I don't think I want to do this anymore.
Yeah, I've done that many times. Many.
And now people are buying my brother's girlfriend. I don't think they got married. She buys furniture and takes it in her basement and just splashes all kinds of weird ass paint all over it.
Mm-hmm.
It makes it cool looking. I guess that's the new trend now.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, just start with like dining. If you're gonna start with dining room chairs or something like that, because those are the easiest things to work on. And then do the cushions on those. I mean, you can go buy the foam and the padding and stuff that go on them if you want leather or whatever, vinyl or cloth or any of that stuff. And it's shit. All you're doing is using glue and a staple and stapling them to hold it. And it's really, really simple, really easy.
I like antique furniture. My oldest sewing machine is a 1886 treadle machine.
My mom had one that was from the 1800s. It was one of the first original Singer sewing machines.
They're so gorgeous.
Yeah.
But Mike stuck my stuff in the basement.
My granny had one of them.
I didn't want it there, but
she bought it the year I was born. It was all metal. I wish I still had it. The sewing machine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the ones I collected. They were all metal.
Yeah, it was a Singer.
They were all metal.
Yep.
So I had the Singer 301, the Singer 401. I still have those, and I have the child's one that you clamp it to the table.
Oh yeah.
And it's just a turn handle for children to use. I got one of those. I got the original clamp and the book that goes with it. So I had some really cool stuff going on.
The one you know how like an old roll top desk looks with all the fancy drawers and all that kind of stuff, and the one my mom had, it was one of those to where the sewing machine hid inside of it. Okay, and then you'd open the lid and then you'd have to make it stand up and all that kind of thing, and it had this hidden compartment underneath where the sewing machine sat, and if you didn't know it was there, you would never look because of what it was. But it was literally on the back of this thing. There was a hidden drawer, so if it was back up against the wall, you'd never know it was there. You can hide your jewelry and everything, whatever it was.
That would be cool.
Mm-hmm. And it was one of those. I found out later from some antique dealer because my sister ended up she got that thing. So and I found out later that thing was a one of a kind, something that I guess Queen Elizabeth that she used to use way back in the day for all of her, the curtains for the thing back over there that they used to do. Those are the kind of sewing machines of that's what it was, because you could sew anything on this. I mean, literally, just anything. I mean, I didn't care what it was. You fucking leather, whatever. You could sew anything on this machine.
No, yeah. Jacob, they don't have to just inspect the sewing machine too, dude.
Mm-hmm.
This is strictly fun. Something to do while I'm sitting there going nuts. Because me and sitting are not friends. My anxiety goes crazy. I can't do it. I can't.
I had a guitar that I would sit in my truck and sit in the front seat, roll down the window, stick the part of it out the thing, and I'd sit there and play. I had a couple of people, quite a few times, but sitting there playing, and the guy looks at me and he's like, "Can you really play?" And so I would take my CB and I'd wrap my CB with rubber band and mic it and just sit there and play. All right. There was a few times where I pulled my strings up and stuck the mic inside the hole, and then it sounded like distortions.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, I used to mess with that shit quite a lot when I was driving. You know. But then when the guitar that I had, I actually gave it to my grandson when I first met him. You know, I hadn't seen him since he was born. Next time I saw him, he was like 12, 13, and I just sat there and showed him a couple of chords, and I said, "How you like it?" And he's like, "I like it a lot." I'm like, "Here, you can take it. It's yours."
Aw.
Yeah.
Well, that is really cool. No, I don't have anything like that. I got some fun fabric. I'm thinking, I don't know, this is a little bluer than I thought, but just something to brighten it up in here.
To give him the,
What do you think of this, Tanya?
huh? Okay. Sunday?
That's cool. That'd be good for like pillowcases or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's
I got
nice.
that for, to make pillows or pillowcases.
But I don't think I checked it.
Because I'm one short. My pillow don't have a pillowcase on it. And I got this one. So I got stripes and the birds.
Stripes
to mix
and
it up
birds.
some.
I like the birds.
Why don't you just make a fucking throw blanket and do like the old, like they used to do, the little 4-inch squares and sew them all together and make a giant quilt.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I got this. That's what I got this and this. There's a cutting board up there. I got an iron. And I got a rotary cutter so I can make my own squares. So I can sew them.
What my grandma and my mom used to do is they would make triangles. And they would just sit there and use the same pattern over and over, cut the same exact triangle. So when you sewed them, it looked like a giant flower. And then if you turned the triangles, you could actually make that into a square. You know what I mean? So you'd have a flower in the middle, and then it would be square on the outside.
That's like a pinwheel pattern.
Yeah, like a pinwheel pattern. Yeah, but they'd use those same triangles to fill in the outsides of it or whatever, and then they would sew each one of those sections together. And when they would sew them together, they would stuff them, with all your. They used extra clothing, is what they would do. Extra shirts. They would cut the shirts up and stuff that in between the padding and the top layer or whatever. And I'm telling you right now, that thing would weigh like 50 pounds. But you want to talk about keeping you warm?
It sure beats the price of stuffing now.
Yeah, yeah.
That fiber fill shit is expensive.
Mm-hmm. I hate to say it, you can go to Goodwill, buy a shirt, and by the time you're done cutting up the shirt, you just paid $1 for the stuff, that they're charging you $15 for in a store.
Yeah.
I made a pillowcase one time, like long enough to fit my long pillow.
Oh, the body pillow.
And I made a pillowcase for it, and it was a little loose, but this pillow fit in it, right?
Mm.
But it was funny because Cameron was just a little boy, and he would climb it. The pillow was old-fashioned where it folded over.
Right.
And then you unhooked it and pulled the pillow out.
Right.
Well, Cameron was just a little boy, and he climbed in it. So he had this bed of a pillow, and he was inside of it like a sleeping bag.
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny. Every time you're looking for Cameron, he was at the head of the bed, hiding in that pillow.
Yeah, mine did the same thing. He I don't understand why he did it, but he did.
Yep, that'd be Cameron. I don't want to know why. I just know where you're at, kid.
Yeah.
I got videos of him. I stuck the camera in the bedroom and watched him because I kept hearing all this jumping and just something in this ha and who and whatever. And I stuck the camera in the bedroom one time. I said I was looking for something and I walked away and left it on. And he was jumping on the bed being a karate guy. And one in particular time he jumped too high and hit his head on the ceiling. And I got it like, ow, oh, that hurt. And he was
know
down
how
on
you
the
get
bed and
you know how you get those laundry bags that you can hang on a door handle and they kind of like just open up, you know, and they got a couple like little wooden bars on both sides. You open them up and then put your clothes in there and they close back up, right? And they're kind of like hung up by a coat hanger. Well, one day I was doing laundry and shit, and I wasn't paying no attention, none whatsoever. And my youngest, at that time, my youngest son, he was just barely 2 years old, and the other ones were all, you know, sitting there grabbing laundry out of it. Well, he had brought his blanket out for me to wash, you know, and stuff, and he stuck his blanket in this big bin. I mean, it looked like the size of a trash bag, you know what I mean? And he climbed in the fucking bag. I ain't even kidding. He climbed right up in there, and the whole thing closed on top of him. So as I'm looking around my house, I'm freaking out. I'm like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? And I come back in the laundry bag and I hear him giggling, you know, and I'm like, holy shit. And
he got in there.
Yeah, his brothers and sisters didn't say nothing, and I was freaking out calling his name, and he's back in there giggling. And when I heard him, I knew he was in the laundry room, but I couldn't find him. You know what I mean? I was like, did you climb in the fucking dryer? Did you climb in the washer? You know, where the fuck did you go? Looking through all the cabinets and shit, and couldn't find him. And then he kind of smirked or did something, and I looked at that fucking bag and I thought, how in the fuck did you climb in that bag? And then I realized he nosedived into the bag and then turned himself around when he was in there because the bag was so huge, you know? And he just sat there on his little blanket. And when I opened it up, he's just laying there and he's just looking at me, you know? And I'm like, you done scared the shit out of me, okay?
Aww.
Yeah, I couldn't get mad at him or nothing. All I could do was just laugh, you know? It was fucking funny as hell.
That's funny. I would have had a heart attack. Where the heck did he go? I can hear him.
I did too. I thought he was out. I thought he maybe opened the door or something, you know, because he was almost at that height to open the door, but his brother and sister was in the house, you know what I mean? And I kept asking him, where'd he go? He was in there with you, you know? And I'm like, he's not here. Where did he go? Help me look for him, you know? And we're going from room to room, you know, every little cubby. I'm like, go climb in there. Is he in there? You know, get down here, look in here. You sure he's not in there? No. You know, open the refrigerator. Did he climb in there? No. You know?
Oh my gosh.
I was freaking out for shit. I don't know.
Gay!
What the hell was that?
Who's that playing? Is it Frank?
Gay!
Suck on a finger, dude. Suck on a finger, dude.
What did I miss?
That would be Frank. That would be Frank playing.
Yeah, it had to be Frank because I was away from my phone. I heard something though.
You don't want to know.
It was Frank playing.
It was me.
Well, you'll have to do it again, Frank. I missed it.
Yeah, but put me up in the other corner over there where Tanya's at so I can stick my finger in there.
Oh my God.
Wait, here's two fingers here. Put two fingers in. Go ahead, Frank. It's up here though, right? Where is it? Right, hold on. All right.
Gay!
Gay!
Okay, now I should have known. I should have known to kept my mouth shut.
I told you. I warned you.
You did warn me. Yes, you did.
Go ahead, Frank. Do it again, Frank. We'll get the whole arm going in there this time.
Here we go. Hang on, wait. Let me get
Gay!
But Arnie, that's a dude. That's not a female. That's a dude. You're sticking your hand up it. What the hell?
Yeah, I had my eyes closed. It's all right.
I tried to tell him, Tanya. He wouldn't listen. Like, why does Arnie got two fingers up, gonna cram them inside a guy?
Right there.
What?
That's the whole hand. That's the whole hand. We're going for the whole hand right there.
No, I've been home for a little bit.
Oh my God.
Hunter fell out of bed and popped his head, so I take care of him.
Well, you were gone, and my phone died when I was in there going to get my charger, so I came back sitting in there in the waiting room.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah,
and you were.
when I got back, Hunter fell and he was crying, and I had to hold him. And
Oh, that's all good. It's all good.
and everything else. Yeah, he's got a big rash on his forehead now.
Well, you know, it
You
happens.
say he has
It
a
happens.
rash?
Well, where he fell, I'll show it to you guys later on.
It scraped his head, probably.
Yeah, I'll show it to you because I know that he'll probably get on one and talk to you later on today, knowing him.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Yeah, he got on and talked to everybody this morning, and
Oh, I was gonna say I missed that, but no, I got to talk to him.
yeah.
Yeah. I am so disappointed with In and Out right now. Oh my God.
Was in and out.
Yes. Can you believe that?
What, the one over there on the in the Nevada side? That one?
Yeah. I made like $13 in tips today, and I told my son, I was like, let's go to In and Out. Something different, you know.
All right.
Well, first start off with his soda had no carbonation, so he had to throw that away.
Oh my God.
Then I got my burger, and it's freaking cold. I just put it in the microwave.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
First bad experience I ever had with them.
Well, I can't say as I've had better luck, because I sure have. It's okay. Take a wild guess what happened over here. The little school down the road, my buddy's grandson, you know, the one that's here, Jeremy, their school got COVID, so they closed down the school.
Oh my God.
So he wasn't feeling good the last couple days. So I'm just like, hopefully, you know, nothing got exposed nowhere, that kind of thing.
Oh no, Arnie, you got to be careful.
Yeah. That's what I was telling him. I said, if I get that, I'm dead.
Oh my God.
There's no ifs, no ands, no buts. I'm dead.
You better constantly wash your hands. Get you some hand sanitizer. Forget the hand sanitizer. You need to get straight alcohol.
Well, I'm for the most part, I'm always sitting outside, so I'm really not around them, you know, when they're inside, that kind of thing. And I really don't, you know, Danny keeps saying I'm antisocial because I'm always sitting out here. And I'm like, well, this is the chair that I can sit in, you know, this is the one I like, so this is where I'm at, you know. So,
Oh man.
is what it is.
Yeah. That's no way no.
Next few days are going to be fun to figure out, you know, if anybody gets sick or whatever, fevers, any of that shit.
Yeah.
Well, then it's going to be hard to tell because there's the stomach virus going around and the regular common cold with the change in weather and.
Yeah, well, you know, for the last 6 days, I had a headache that was constant. I mean, and I don't know if that was, you know, a symptom or whatever, but I couldn't shake that for nothing, you know.
Headache
and that was
is a symptom.
You know. So.
Headache is a symptom, Arnie.
Yes, headache is a symptom. That's part of
and it. I swear to God, I reinvented the 1 to 10 scale on migraine when I had COVID and I got that headache.
Yeah, well,
You had
all I can
COVID
tell
during
you.
it?
I had it a year ago, March.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, it didn't matter what I
I
did. I
was
couldn't
dead.
shake this. I couldn't. There was nothing that would. There was nothing that I mean, I tried taking my pain pills. They wouldn't touch it. Did aspirin. Ate food. Soups and tried
I'm
different
telling you,
things
it
and
was sinus.
I don't know. I don't know. I never had anything like that. But see, same time, my mom died from a brain aneurysm, and she would always get headaches like that constantly.
Right.
And that was one of the things she was getting ready to do right before she passed away. She was going to go to the hospital the next day because she had a headache that wouldn't stop. And
Oh wow.
well, I was when me and the ex were trying to get things back together, and I was actually in Oregon when she passed away. So, but is what it is.
Well, I never even knew what a sinus infection was until I moved to Tennessee. Oh my God, it's horrible.
Yeah. I don't really get sick very often. I mean, think even before this, the last time I had been sick was like 15, 16 years before that. And even that wasn't bad or nothing. So and since then, it's like it's almost my normal. You know what I mean? It's just that's what it is.
Right. Hey, Arnie, real quick, let me double check with you, make sure that I heard Dennis correctly. Okay. He won't be out of the Facebook until he gets back from vacation, correct?
Right. It's pretty much he should be out sometime next week is when he'll be out Facebook jail.
Okay. I just want to double check with you to make sure that I did hear him correctly.
Yeah.
Okay.
So from that point, once he's out, I mean, you'll know as soon as you try to go on Facebook, it'll let you go. You'll be able to do it.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna say once he gets out of Facebook jail, won't Frank be able to go do the regular chat room back on the Facebook side?
Yeah, you'll be able to do both. Yeah, well, actually, all three.
Yeah.
Now, Tanya, I did tell you that Hunter's party was moved to the 13th.
Yeah, the 13th. Yeah.
Okay.
12th. Yeah.
No offense.
The 13th.
No offense, but
it's on a
I'm kind
Saturday.
of happy because I'll have No offense, but I'm kind of happy because I'll have a full paycheck from Fatburger by then.
Yeah. So
yeah. My birthday's not too far behind that. I don't even think I'm gonna ask it off. I just want it to go on by and just go on by just another day.
Yeah, all it is just a number.
When you get our age, it's just another day.
Yeah, another day.
Right.
Yeah.
Another number tacked on. Basically about it.
Me having another birthday doesn't bother me. My son turning 30 in February is bothering the fuck out of me. Excuse my language.
Yeah, my son just turning 40. I feel like an old friggin' woman.
Yeah.
My mom was asking me that the other day when I was up there, and she's like, "How old is Brandon going to be?" And I told her, and she was like, I thought she quit breathing for a minute.
Oh boy.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly, Diane. Me too.
Yeah.
40 didn't bother me, but when Brandon turned 18, I was in depression for about a week because I knew he wasn't I couldn't tell him what to do no more.
Yeah, well, kind of can, but you're limited.
Well, yeah, I mean, but at that point, it was just he could take my advice and like it, and don't if you don't. 18, I can't, can only
Yeah.
advise them. I can't stop them.
I'd say you really couldn't stop them even when they were a little kid. You know what I mean? Because they're still gonna do shit. You know.
Right.
Well, that part I'm truly, truly blessed. Never had any problems out of him ever. That part
Yeah. Well,
I got truly blessed on.
I didn't have any problems with mine. I mean, because they weren't with me. But when they became to me, when I became in their lives again, I guess you'd say.
Right.
And they got dumped in my lap. By the time they got dumped in my lap, they were so screwed up. Trying to get them out of that is what the problem was. You know, it's because they had their own way of doing shit. You know, and now they're with me going, well, it's complete opposite. You know, and it was one of those that all they heard from their mom is all the bad shit that I've ever done. You know what I mean? And
Right.
this, that, and the other. So to me, it was like they were emulating me. You know, rebelling against her. You know,
Oh, yeah.
and then when they got older, by the time that they actually saw me, they're like, well, you're not like this. And I said, yeah, anymore. You know.
Yeah. I'll never forget.
But
I don't know. I think Brandon was probably 15, 16, somewhere around there. I don't know. And he came home and he was crying one day in his room. He didn't want me to know. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? I don't know. Him and his girlfriend had broke up, or she broke up with him or something. But
yep.
then later on in the night, she called him, and I didn't like how she was talking to him. And I was ready to. Needless to say, ever since then, he's never told me any of his girlfriend problems.
Yeah, I know. I had that same issue.
Yeah.
Mine used to come. Well, I know you being a girl, but me being a guy, he would come to me with other questions, you know, and how to do this and how do you know, and because of like you and Brandon, that was me and my mom. You know what I mean? So because of me, I didn't have, there was no father figure there ever. You know.
Right.
So I would have to ask my mom the point blank questions that a guy's not supposed to ask his mom. You know what I mean?
That's what my
so,
son did for me because he couldn't ask his dad nothing. His dad had a big mouth and ran to everybody and laughed and told all the secrets. He thought it was funny.
Right.
Oh wow.
Well, that was pretty much it with me and my mom. Well, with me and him, it was different, and because of all the stuff that I learned, he didn't like the things that I was telling him. You know what I mean? And it became I don't even know how to explain it. The stuff that his stepdad was teaching him was not what I was teaching him. You know what I mean? And it coming out of me, it was more a respect thing, and to where with his stepdad, it was like, fuck that. If you want it, you better take it. Kind of a thing. You better find a way. Just and I'm like,
that's crazy.
No, yeah. So it was literally complete opposite. Yeah.
When it was time for my nephew's stepson to become sexually active, for his 16th birthday, Andy bought him a shitload box of condoms and said, here, take advantage of everything you can get out there.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Just have a heyday. And I was
God.
like, you did what? And he said, yep, that's how I said, what the hell?
Wow. It is hard to adjust, Diane.
Yeah.
I don't talk to certain people because they're fucked up in the head.
Right.
Yeah.
Kind of a problem and definitely undesirable memory.
Well, that's like the first time I met.
Huh?
It's like the first time I met my daughter. When I saw her, as being 5 years old. The next time I see her, she's 15, 16, and she literally looked like Britney Spears. I mean, she was built like a brick shithouse.
Oh, hey, when's she supposed to have her baby?
Here in the next few weeks.
Nice.
Yeah. That's funny too, because going from what I remember to watching her become a mom, and then being able to teach little kids, and how she's grown up being a full woman and that kind of thing.
Where is she at now? I forget where you said.
She's in Missouri. That's where
Missouri.
they're all at.
Oh.
Yeah. But she lives on the same property as her grandma, her uncle, her mom, and her mom's boyfriend. My other son lives with one of their other kids, stepbrother. So they're all back there, you know what I mean? And the only ones that are really getting shit on are my kids. The other ones are all, got good jobs making, six figures, you know what I mean? Where my kids are the ones that are struggling,
Right.
So, which really, really sucks. I mean, because they got the school of hard knocks, even though they were around all that, the money portion. My kids just never got it. They would never ever help them, For me, it was, talking to my daughter after all these years and seeing how she's raised, all of her kids, and I'm like, your kids are good kids. They're not, they're not bad kids. They're just not, And she goes, yeah. She goes, well, it's not because of my mom, She goes, it's because of me. And she goes, I remember the first time that that when I met her after all them years, and she come out wearing the mini skirt and the little halter top thing, and she was just, I'm like, oh my God, And the only thing I told her, I said, you go back in the house and you change and you come out with something a little bit more presentable, because I am not taking you out to a restaurant looking like that.
Man, I remember trying to sneak out of school one year in junior high with just eyeliner. Man, I got my ass whooped.
Yeah. Well, what I had heard was, well, Mom says it's okay, and I went, your mom is not in this conversation right here, right now,
Right. Yeah.
And I remember when she ran back in the house, and she was, she thought she looked all fine and dandy, was ready to go, and her mom come out and she's like, what's the problem? I said, she's not coming to me dressed like that. Ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I remember us putting makeup on it in junior high and then rushing home before my mom got home to wash.
Yeah.
Oh.
I never really had. I mean, my only thing with my son is I remember when he was like 15, 16, almost 17, and he got his first little girlfriend. And when I knew that he was actually knocking boots, I said, dude, if you start having babies when you're that young, I said it's going to be a bad thing. And he goes, yeah, well, that's what my mom said, because when she got pregnant, she was 14, just turning 15,
Mm-hmm.
And so it was like, she goes, yeah, I don't want to live that lifestyle. I don't want to be like that, have kids when you're, young, that kind of thing. And so by the time it's all said and done, having that conversation with my son when he's like 15, 16, and I'm going, maybe you should talk to her mom and dad, and get to, I said, have this conversation like you and me are having, you know what I mean? I said, no bullshit, I said, bottom line, and when he was like, well, we're just dating, and this, I'm like, you may be dating, but dude, you're taking a chance here on something happening. I said, realize it feels good, blah blah blah, but reality wise,
Yeah, that's crazy, Janet. Janet says a girl wore a G-string for a costume tonight. No joke.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a
No
hussy.
offense. That's one of those. I don't care what you think you got. You're about to lose that part of you.
Yeah. And then all these girls in Vegas, why they get raped at such a young age? I mean, it's not an excuse, but that's like an open invitation.
Well, that's what it is. I'd say it.
You know what I'm saying? And it's sad that half of these parents don't know where their daughters are, or sons, or whatever.
Yeah, all of the above. Right. There's no communication. There's no trust there. They just do what the hell they want.
Yeah.
That was a weird thing about me. Even though I did all the bullshit that I did growing up, my mom always knew. I mean, she just fucking always knew. You know,
Oh
it
yeah.
didn't matter. I mean, if I went to a party to go get drunk, I'm like, I'm going to a party. There'll probably be alcohol. There'll probably be whatever. You know, I said just because they got it doesn't mean I'm going to do it. But same time, if I do and I need some help, you know, I'm going to call you to come take me home if I don't think I can get home by myself. You know.
Yeah.
So I always had that responsibility portion, and that was kind of the same things I instilled all of my kids. You know, if you're and they've actually seen me take people's keys away from them and saying, "Nope, I'm driving you home." You know what I mean?
Right.
You know.
Janet's just over there busy away working on her curtains.
I know, right?
No, I'm sewing a pillow.
Oh, you're doing a pillow.
Well, I bought a new pillow, but when I ripped the tag off, I ripped it.
Oh.
Now I have to sew the big hole shut. I broke it.
You broke it.
I broke it.
She's
Yeah, so now I'm
concentrating.
hand
Can you
sewing
tell?
it.
Huh?
She's concentrating. Can you tell?
Oh yeah. Big time.
Yeah, well.
Where are
What?
you at, Janet?
I'm sitting in my truck.
Well, duh. Okay, well,
Yeah,
how
I'm
about
on the
what
road.
state are you in?
I'm in California.
Oh wow.
Tanya, I just sat at that truck stop since Friday night at 8 o'clock or 9
Oh my
o'clock or
God.
something.
Yeah.
So
Now
I got up and
she's
did my
sort of
last money.
she's sort of down there like below wind just a little bit and above where Jerry lives just a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I think
wow.
wind's about 2 hours from Livingston
Yeah.
when I looked.
That's cool. I was watching Joe drive on his stream when I was on break, and he didn't sound too happy.
Yeah,
Sounded
well, it's
aggravated.
his truck broke.
Yeah.
So.
Again?
Well, it was broke. I mean, he pretty much just lost his alternator is what he did, you know. And so when he sat there, he was showing, you know, that it was snowing. Well, I already knew for where he was that the weather was going to get, you know, to where it snowed, which meant it was going to get in the 20s. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So I already knew he was cold, and then he had to sit there and bundle up basically to stay warm, you know.
And yeah, I think he said he didn't have no blankets or something.
He didn't have. There's next to nothing in that truck. So he said he did make his bed though. I think it could
Wow.
rub off on him. I don't know.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That's not
So,
good.
Frank, did Hunter get a lot of candy? Huh?
A little bit. He said.
I
And
saw
he's
some little
watching.
kids walking out of Walmart, and they were so excited. They had little buckets and whatever. And they were
Yeah.
yelling at me, trick or treat. And I said, trick or treat.
Oh.
They were so cute.
Yeah.
Their
The
mama
one
just
here.
smiled at me.
He
Kenny,
was
I thought
wearing a
you went
Hulk.
to sleep.
Yeah, he's still floating
Yeah,
around
he's
out there.
watching westerns. He said.
As little Jeremy here, he wore a Hulk costume, even though they didn't go anywhere other than the little dollar store because of all the COVID stuff, you know. So the little dollar store, they were all, you know, dressed up in costumes down there, and so it was at least he got him a little bit of something, you know.
All right.
That's good.
But
Oh man.
who's got the TV in the background?
Brandon.
Oh.
Not me. My TV's off.
Not me. I'm sitting in the kitchen.
No, she muted herself now.
Yeah. Kenny is watching westerns and listening.
Westerns. I already know there ain't no TV reception here. I'm not even gonna bother.
Never even watched TV. I don't think I've. I mean, even though we had the 65-inch, I'd be sitting, 2, 3, 10 feet from it, but my back was against the wall. The TV was like to my left behind me, and I really I never watched TV. I maybe listened to it or something, but I'm not a TV nut anymore with any of those programs that they got on. Just none of it. I'm just not. I'm so done with listening to the crap anymore. I'm just done with it.
Well, I don't like public TV.
Well,
I don't want to hear the news. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to hear none of it.
I like when they show previews for the movies or something that's coming out, or something good. But the rest of it, I'm sorry, I can't watch that shit. I mean, everything they got on there, it's all it is violence. That's all they show, and it's almost like a fucking forensic file movie. They're teaching you how to kill somebody. You know what I mean?
Pretty much.
And I can't watch that shit no more. I just can't. I can't. The Kardashians and all the fucking. I just can't do it. I can't
watch it. That's why I watch my westerns 100% of the time. Or I'll pick a movie on Netflix.
I've seen the reality, the 90-Day Fiancés and all the fucking Weight Watcher ones, or my 500-pound life and all this other crazy shit. And I'm like, who in their fucking right mind I can't watch that, or Pop My Pimple thing or whatever, Mr. Pimple Popper or whatever.
Oh, that's gross.
I can't watch that shit. I can't. I can't. Yeah, there you go, Dr. Pimple. I can't. See, he knows. I can't watch that shit. I can't do it.
No, I can't either. My wife watches that. Man, I can't watch that stuff.
I can't. Or I'm sorry. It's not that I can't watch it. I just don't want to watch it. I'll sit there and rather just listen to the fucking news or something. Tell me what's going on in the fucking world, which is always the same shit. Somebody blew something up. Somebody died. Somebody crashed. Somebody bought somebody flowers. Somebody you know what I mean? It's always the same shit, and it's like, I can't do it. I just can't, Yeah. I used to, Janet. Now it's Truckers TV.
Yeah, because Janet was sitting there seeing crap videos.
I'm out of touch with reality, that's all, because I don't want to watch that shit.
Well, it ain't even reality. I mean, I hate to say it, that's just what they're putting out there for entertainment. You know what I mean? That is what that is. I mean, I'd rather watch fucking somebody building a house, or setting up their furniture or designing something, that kind of bullshit, or building something, I don't care. Build a fucking car, build a house, build a fucking whatever, see the beginning of it and the end of it. But to sit there and watch that stupid shit, the drama, the fucking bickering, the arguing, the fucking, oh, he should have done this and he should have done that, and why did he do this? And I can't, fucking, that's a Jerry Springer moment that I don't want.
Right.
Yeah, even the animations that they got, I hate to say it, all they show is blood and guts. You know what I mean? There's no fun in it. It's all they're ever showing. Even some of the really good, animation stuff, that is what they show. It's not like the little fucking dinosaurs anymore, helping somebody, Frosty the Snowman kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? It's not that kind of shit anymore, Now it's turned into fucking, what's that, fucking Pikachu blowing shit up, killing shit, fucking, the other fucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers always killing somebody, you know what I mean?
Power Rangers.
I ain't kidding. Fucking even the Transformers, what is it they do?
Yep.
Blow shit up.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it, don't get me wrong. I'd go to a movie to actually watch that, but I'm not going to sit there on TV and just scroll through 500 channels going, well, it's always fucking, it's this, that, and the other, and it's just, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna, I can't watch fucking Bonanza anymore. I've seen all the episodes 1,000 times, and
Yep.
I can't, fucking, I'm gonna do my own thing. Fuck,
Yeah.
Sorry, just I can't do it. I just can't do it.
I don't get into TV hardly anymore because now it comes to like reruns after reruns after reruns. I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah, there you go. Land Before Time. Yeah, with the little. Right. That's exactly what I'm talking about, telling you that kind of stuff. They don't have those anymore, to where a little bit of danger, but they're not really showing anybody dying.
Right.
Somebody goes missing. It's like even the Lion King. They show him when he falls. You don't see him getting fucking trampled, blood squirting everywhere. You don't see that shit. You know what I mean? That's a good, I'm not going to say even wholesome, but that's just a good movie.
Yeah.
Hello, Frank.
Hello.
What are you two? Are you two up to no good?
Oh, Spiderwick. Yeah, I've seen Spiderwick. I know what that is.
Who said that?
That was Janet saying, "Are you up to no good?"
Oh, Janet's in the room?
That's what I heard. I know. Who was that just popped in there that I missed?
I'm sewing, Frank. I'm sewing.
It was Frank, but he was just
Frank.
spinning. He never gets the internet.
Gotcha.
Anybody find Jeff yet? The ice cream man? Anybody find him yet?
Yeah, he wants to be left alone.
Really?
Really.
Wow.
Yeah, the other one,
Is it because is it something
I
from Trucker
don't know.
TV or? Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I knew the episodes after episodes he was getting irritated.
Right. Well, the other one, which was the guy Randy Thomas, which is he pops into a bunch of different streams. He hasn't been on in about 3 weeks either. So.
He actually sent me a message on Facebook. Oh my gosh, about 2 months ago, and told me he wasn't going to be on for a while. And about 2 weeks ago, I sent him a message on Facebook saying, just checking in on you. I hope everything's okay. And that message has not been opened yet.
Right.
So I know he was going through some health issues. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that was the thing, because him and Kenny talked all the time, and Kenny was the one that asked me to go look, and I told him, I said, what I found was somebody that had his first name, last name, and then an extra last name that had passed away on the 16th. I said, but I was able to find out who his brother is, who his sister is, who their friends are. I said, and I don't feel right going to them and asking them, questions, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's I know there's nothing else, nobody in prison, nobody in jail, in the hospitals,
well,
that kind of shit.
I know he was having some serious health issues.
Yeah,
that's why I say I hope he's okay.
Yeah. Well, that's what gets me is because everybody talks to everybody, and it's usually somebody gets somebody's phone number, and that's what I asked Kenny. If you talk to him all the time, why didn't you don't have his phone number to call him? I said, because if you had a phone number, I could track it and I could tell you where it's at, So.
Right. Well, that's a guy I gave you Jeff's number.
I've already got it.
I don't get the only number. The only people that has my number is you and Dennis.
Okay.
I do nothing.
There, Tanya, how's that look?
Hold on, I gotta get my glasses on.
Well, where is it? I did.
You gotta. Looks good.
There you go.
Did a good job.
It was opened up worse than what it was.
That looks like a comfy pillow.
Oh, that's soft. You know me and it's soft. Gotta have it.
Yeah.
There we go. All sewed up. All better.
Yeah, I had a body pillow like that.
Body pillow! Body pillow! Body pillow!
That's what I need to. Yeah, that's what I need to get for my neck.
Got one of them, dude.
Yeah, well,
I got four of them in my RV.
I had my own. She had her own. Plus, she had like 5 or 6 other pillows, and it was like I got my little itty bitty pillow. It's like a fucking security blanket or something that I've had for I don't know how long, and it works for me. It's not one of those that props my necks up, make it fucking hurt or whatever, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Hello to all you 11 people in the background. Hope you guys are having a great night.
Well, actually, only. Well,
because it was 9, and then it went to 10, and now it's 11.
No.
Well, there you go.
There's only actually 10.
Oh, okay.
The other one is, if you go up there and you look at the eye, the other one is the Trucker 202 on the side.
Yeah. You had a couple of them in here that had fake profiles that came in and started talking, and I went to go look, and as soon as I looked at them, their profile disappeared. Right. So I was like, wow.
Oh, well, there's two of you in here, Frank. It shows me, and then you, and then Janet, and then Arnie, and then you again.
Oh, well, you got to refresh.
The other one shows you with the same profile pic as me.
Because I'm the one that opened up the stream.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's because you guys are on that page.
Normally it only shows him one time, but it shows him twice for some reason.
Well, no, is because, the first one, because I opened up StreamYard. The one that you're seeing now, I am on my cell phone.
Right.
Oh, you got computer and phone. Got you. Okay.
Right.
I see.
This is
I see.
all,
Okay. I see. All right. Yeah.
Because if I just used my computer and I had the headset, I was still getting, that awful lot of feedback.
Oh, yeah.
So, Dennis and Arnie told me just to use the headset and just use it off my phone.
Right.
That
when
way I'm
was
not
that, Diane?
Feedback. Arnie, did you see Dutch come in with a different name?
When
was that, Diane?
Earlier.
It was not him.
Oh, it wasn't him?
No, that's an actual person. She comes to the other page too, the one with the Kathy, whatever. Yeah, and that profile that you're talking about, she's been on the Truckers TV for a long time with that profile. That is not him. That is actually a her, and her last name is like Carchi or something like that.
Who are you talking about, Arnie?
The one that was on here earlier when basically Dina thought that was Dutch.
Oh. And Reba Smith, who used to be here all the time, I haven't seen her in a while, but I seen her comment on, I forget what post it was, and I reached out to her, and she says she's just been going through it. So.
Yeah.
Robert Carter, I haven't seen him in a day or so.
Robert Carter, he was in here earlier today.
Yeah. While you were at work.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Trust me.
I thought Janet asked him if he was Dutch, and he said yes.
No, no. What she said. I was there when that whole conversation was going on, and the lady's name is Kathy Harchie or Karchi or whatever the hell it is. But no, she is a real person. That is not Dutch. Was not Dutch. That was just Dina throwing it out there because she figured it was him. And
Oh, okay.
when I sat there, I'll just be perfectly honest. If you guys don't know how to search, I'm just going to tell you again. Go in your Facebook Messenger, type in the name, and you will see who that person is. Okay? And it's that simple. It's that easy. That is the easiest
Well,
way to do it.
that didn't work for me when I was looking for that Yolanda Davis.
So I said, if you don't know how to do it, if it doesn't come up like that, and it doesn't
Well, I
bring
know how to
anything
do
up,
it. You showed me how to do it.
right? And if it does not come up and bring anything up, then there is another way to do the same exact thing.
Yeah, you
But
showed me, but I forgot that.
yeah, I know. That's why I said all those things that I sit in the background doesn't take me but fucking 10 seconds, and I can tell you if you're a real profile, if you're fake, if this is a multiple profile, all that stuff. I can do that just in a few seconds. Okay.
Yes, we know, Arnie.
I know. You know, I mean, so I do those things
One
in the
day
background with.
we're gonna be professionals like you. One day, Arnie.
Oh God. Yeah, it's something that I like to do, and I found out how to do it. That's how I'm able to check anybody. You give me a name, I can do certain things. You give me a phone number, and they're mine. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's the name of it. I do that constantly. No, it wasn't a clone. A clone, I can spot those because I know what they are, and that's just a static IP changer is all that is. And when you know how to look at it, you can find it in about 2 seconds. I mean, it doesn't take very long. It really doesn't.
And the way that Arnie just told you guys, go up and hit the three little dots and type it. It works because I had to use it today.
Yeah.
To make sure that just when a person was saying it who they was, and it was legit. It works.
Jacob, I created a program called Frostwire. If you've ever seen the MIRC chat rooms, any of the IRC chat rooms for that matter, I was one of the guys that helped design a lot of that shit that you see to be able to do. So I know everything that there is about cloning and DNS servers and static IPs and bots, and I know all there is to know. I've programmed many of them to come into a room and say hello, and the minute you respond, it will put your name in there with a response that I decided to choose. You know what I mean? So, and I could do that on any program, even the ones that we're on right now. Okay. Oh, man, don't. I understand it all very, very, very much so. I actually, I don't know if Pat's still in here or not, but I had to show Pat how fast I could, just being on a messenger program, how many of these things I could send her at one time, and she basically said, "Don't do that to me anymore." Okay, because I flooded her page just to show her that I could flood it. Okay, I'm not talking about just copy and paste and da 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 da. I'm talking about actually flooding her page to where I could have sent 100 of these things at one time. Okay. So yes, I have a lot of the programs that are illegal. You're not supposed to have, and I have them. That's all there is to it. I have. Let's put it this way, Jacob. I have some of the same ones that Anonymous uses. Okay. Or give you any idea? And I get it. I understood it. I understood it, Jacob. I really, really did. I really, really did. I know. No, it translated. I understood what you were talking about. I really, really did. I just didn't laugh.
So I couldn't see you.
Well, they may not be able to hear you, but I got you in my ears, so my Bluetooth picks up the smallest little thing.
Yeah, I know.
So if I hear that fucking buzz sound coming on from Janet, I'll know exactly what the fuck's going on. Okay? and it's more than a toothbrush, okay?
I don't have any buzz devices in here.
Just,
And my
hey,
vibrator is
Janet,
broke.
just make sure you mute yourself first, okay, Janet? That's all I ask.
The oohs and the args and the slapping sound. Something about that. I don't know. It's just Here we go, straight to the gutter again. We already done went there. Oh shit.
I'm gonna make sure my filter stays closed because my mic is off.
Oh yes. Well, every time I keep seeing her sew something, I keep thinking a stitch in time saves 9. That's all I keep thinking.
I love my sewing.
That's a Lorena Bobbitt joke, okay?
Oh my God, I remember that crazy lady. Remember that
Yeah,
joke?
well, now he gets to squeeze his nuts to make his pecker grow.
Oh boy.
Jenna had a visual on that one.
I know. Reach down there, whoosh, 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 and it just, hey, look, 9 inches right there. Good for days right there. Well, maybe till the air leaks out, but hey, who's counting?
Does anybody know what my Cleveland Browns did today? I'm such a dedicated fan, I don't even know.
That tells me how dedicated you are right there.
They claim Pittsburgh. I know that much.
No.
They played Pittsburgh.
It's pretty much only 2 or 3 games I actually watch in an entire year, and that is the Super Bowl, because I have not missed one since the day I was born, because that's when the very first Super Bowl came out. And even though I don't remember the first game, I remember the second one a year later, because I was a year and a half old. and
1965.
Pretty much. So with that, I mean, I follow, like, when they do the wild card games and it starts getting to the playoffs and stuff and all that. I mean, when they started doing all the expansion teams and all the rest of that shit, it's pretty much when I kind of went out of it, because something about the Tennessee Titans and something about, I mean, there was just, it became too much, and too much on the guys for playing football, getting hurt, injured. It wasn't about football anymore. It was literally, that's when the dollar amount started changing,
Janet, they lost 15-10.
Dang, dude. Oh man, this thing with Pittsburgh, it's got to end. Where did they play at, Frank? Cleveland or Pittsburgh?
I do believe that they played at Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay, there's still hope though.
Still hope for what? You got to be kidding me, right?
The jinx is on Cleveland never taking Pittsburgh at their own stadium.
Well, it's because they don't get to play like normal everyday people play, and by the time they get up there freezing, they can't do scrimmages and shit like that like they can down here in the southern states.
Yeah.
Hate to say it, but they're not going to come from fucking Cleveland down to LA to fucking train, okay?
Right. The Indians go to Arizona
Right.
to practice.
There's a bunch of them that actually leave and go to other places to do that shit, and I know because I've seen it many times. But with that, you have to look at it. I mean, look how long Favre was fucking done his thing, and then you back it up to all the other Joe Namath and the rest of it that were all quarterbacks and bullshit like that. You have to look at that in a nutshell. When they get
it was at Cleveland, Janet, according to Kenny.
Oh, then that's not good.
Hmm.
Oh no!
Oops, I hit the wrong button, guys.
Home game.
Thank you for looking that up, Frank.
You're welcome.
Totally. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't figure it out today and figure out how to watch them.
Yeah, I like the Pro Bowl games, those kind of things. I like the college games really more than the pro stuff, because they have more. I don't like them being on the asphalt fields. You know what I mean? I'd rather see them playing dirt, than on fucking fake grass bouncing and getting scraped up and hurt, that kind of thing. And I don't like the size. I don't like the size of their fields, for the college games. I wish they'd have the same thing as pros. But at the same time, I mean, you go to an end zone, you can't even run, past the fucking goalpost because you're running into a wall. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Look,
I mean,
Arnie, look for Rose Bowl like 2 years ago. The dumbass that ran across the field with no shirt on.
Oh yeah.
That was my son. He's a freaking dude. You did what? Yeah, everybody
Really?
makes it big after they do something stupid like that. I
Well,
said, you
he's
freaking,
he's a
you
genius.
totally are an asshole. Oh my God, you think
He went
getting
to jail.
tackled by a bunch of security guards? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And I said, you think that's like? He said, well, everybody makes it big after they do something stupid.
Well, he ain't big now, is he?
Yeah, he did it at the Rose Bowl like 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, I actually had friends of ours when I was younger, 15, 16, 17, because I lived right there, where they did Pasadena Rose Bowl. And we
All right,
always
guys,
used to go down there.
I'm going to go to sleep. Well, I'm going to go to the background. I have to be to work in 12 hours, and I still got about 2 more hours to unwind myself.
Okay,
Unwind.
girlfriend.
Yeah, we'll be here hanging out.
I'm starting to yawn. Mine's unwinding.
Yeah. I'll be in the background. You guys have a great night.
All right.
Good night, Tanya.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Night.
But yeah, when we were younger, we used to bum rush that field all the time, and they're really, even though there was security back then, when you get 5-10 people running on a field, they can't catch you all. You know what I mean? And so, you've done that.
Oops. Did you guys get wet? Sorry.
No, I'm fine. Just thank you.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, okay.
No problem.
I'll wipe myself off. Thank you very much.
Sorry about that. I kind of got sloppy.
No, Janet, don't touch there. Okay. All right.
No, we're filling up the coffee maker.
Yeah, you should have seen what I did one time. I had my coffee and everything already made, and I was sitting there at the truck stop, had everything all said and done. It's all cooking and shit, and I didn't even think about it until after I had poured my coffee, because the coffee filter shifted while it started doing water, and I took my first nice big old hot swig of coffee and got nothing but grounds.
Wow.
Been there, done that.
Oh yeah, and that is, oh my God, you want to talk about trying to floss after that? Oh my God.
I've been having a small problem like that lately.
Yeah. I have nothing against people drinking coffee, my wife drinks it. Yeah, but I just don't, I just don't like the taste of it. But man, I'll tell you what, I sure do love the smell of it.
Right.
I
What
done
coffee?
mine in French vanilla.
If you went out to a restaurant, what restaurant would you drink coffee at?
Who, me?
Uh
Oh, I don't drink coffee.
huh.
I just
Okay.
don't. Yeah, I just don't like the taste of it, but I love the smell of it. You know.
Well, I can tell you this: if you ever come out this way to the West Coast, like where she's sitting right now in Livingston, there is a Dutch Brothers. Not You can Google this, Janet, because it's not very far from you. They're at that where you're at right now. It's the Dutch Brothers, and I'll tell you this: they make a coffee that tastes like fucking chocolate. You can't
Oh.
taste the coffee. You can't taste the coffee at all. And it was one of those. The guy that owns Dutch Brothers, he created. I knew him personally when he first started this. I mean, literally, he started it from a bicycle and an umbrella, and his name was Dane. And when I first met him, I lived in Oregon. He lived in Oregon. His kids and my kids are the same years. They all went to school with each other. Then when kindergarten, first grade, and when he started his business, he was pretty much selling coffee, just out of a coffee cup, the little styrofoam deals that they give you, right?
Right.
And I used to go to work, and I didn't work very far from where he sold coffee, and the bar that was literally just kitty wampus to this place. Um, when I would come out of the bar, I would always come over to him because he sold coffee. And every time I would come, pretty soon he just started giving me coffee for free. Okay, because I'd show up every fucking morning, and even though I had to drive 30 miles to get to work, I always stopped there to get coffee because he had fucking good coffee, you know. And a few times, more than once, I came out of the bar and I went right from the bar to him to get coffee to go to work. Okay. Bar closed at 3. I had to be to work at 5, so there you be, right? And
Right.
this one particular day, most time when I got there, I would just drink black coffee. Well, that particular day, I was hungry, and so I was eating my Snickers bar, but I was so fucked up that I dropped my Snickers bar in the coffee, and I looked
Oh
at it and
shit.
I went, "Yeah, that's exactly what I said." I was like, "Motherfuck me," because I wasn't sticking my fingers in the hot coffee, right? So he gave me a little stir, and I stirred it up, and I'm like, "Hey, this is pretty fucking good." The caramel, the chocolate, the peanuts, and so I drank it. But then the problem was the fucking peanuts were in the bottom of the cup, and then you start, with that, right? And so I kept telling him, find a way to grind this fucking shit up, like in a coffee grinder. You grind your beans up, right? Grind this shit up when it's fucking frozen, and put it in coffee, right? And he's like, that's a pretty good idea. I said, yeah, you can use some of that little Tyranny syrups that they use to give it the foo-foo flavor like fucking Starbucks does, right? And
Right.
so next thing you know is he's like, here, try this, and here, try this, you know what I mean? And so when he came up with, which was my fucking, my drink, was what they called the kicker, right?
Right.
When he designed that, he kept saying, here, taste this, what's it need? Here, taste this, what's it need? And by the time it was all said and done, I was like, yeah, needs more of this, needs more of that, needs more of this. You know what I mean? The time it was done, he's like, what the hell do I call it? And I kept saying to him, I said, you added that stuff that tastes like Kahlua, right? You added the Kahlua flavoring, right? And he's like, yeah. I said, call it a fucking Kahlua kicker. And so that's what he called it, was a Kahlua kicker, because that was a Tyranny syrup that he used, was the Kahlua with Irish cream in it. And then it had the almost like a frappe or a latte, how it gets the foam on the top, right?
Right.
When you would blend it. But he used chocolate covered cocoa beans. Okay. So the coffee beans that were, part of the cocoa beans is what he ground up to make your coffee. And because he steamed it instead of just pouring water over it like what you knew from a coffee pot, it gave it a little bit different flavor. It didn't have that bitterness at all. It was gone, right? And so he did that, and they started selling really, really good. Everybody just liked it. They fucking were buying them up like they were going out of style. And then he started, experimenting with the raspberry flavors, the orange flavors, the peach flavors. He started experimenting with into, seeing what people liked. You know what I mean? But my coffee just fucking stuck. Well, I don't know, 2, 3 months goes by, 4 months, whatever it was, and I came out of this bar and I was fucking hammered. I mean, fucking hammered, bad hammered. And I walked up to him and I'm like, I need a cup of coffee, dude. And he's like, all right, I'll make you your regular, no big deal. I'm like, no, dude, I need something a whole lot stronger than that shit, man. You better call 911, dude, because I just can't fucking do this, And that's exactly what I sounded like. I was fucked up. And he goes, well, what should I do? I'm like, give me like double or triple shots of this, right? And so he starts adding shot per shot. And by this time, he had already started giving me bigger cups because he knew I was just drinking this like it was crazy, right? And by this time, I had a 16-ounce cup is what I was drinking out of. No lids, no nothing, just a fucking cup and a straw, And he starts just dumping this fucking shit. He's like, tell me when, right? And by the time it was all said and done, it had 6 shots of espresso. It was the exact same thing as the kicker, and he called that one the 911.
Oh my!
Oh,
Perfect
wow.
name.
Those are the 2 drinks that they make. So if you Google the Dutch Brothers, that's pretty much almost around the fucking corner from you. You'll see, and you can look it up online.
Cool.
And as he grew up and I grew up, he ended up getting fucking Lou Gehrig's disease, and he passed away. Well, when he got Lou Gehrig's, he didn't tell his wife for almost 2 years because he knew he was going to die. Okay, and when he came to me and he was starting to sell his coffees, he literally showed up on a bicycle. Is what he showed up. The old ice cream bicycles that had the little things to put your ice cream in there, and he turned that whole entire thing to where that was water on the inside, and he could pump water, from his the frappe machines. That's what he did. And then they put a big old umbrella under there. Wintertime came, and then he put a fucking tent out there, started coming in his car, and then pretty soon he built his first fucking Dutch Brothers right there in Grants Pass, Oregon, where the train tracks were. And then he actually built the building, the very first building, right across from it, bought it from the parking lot, from the city hall, which was right next fucking door. And that was his very first one. Well, then he started opening them up. By the time he opened up, he had 2 of them open, and that's when he found out he had fucking Lou Gehrig's. And he was like, what do I do? Me and him went out to the park one day, and we sat there. All our kids were out there playing, and he was just fucking bawling his eyes out, He was like, I'm too fucking young to die. What do I do? And I'm like, dude, you're fucking doing good. You got a couple of shops. I said, keep opening them up. I said, you got good people that work here. I said, fuck, I drive up. They see my car in the parking lot. They've already got my drink made. And I'm like, everybody that started coming here, I said, they're always getting the same thing. I said, just open up your menu a little bit, do a little bit more coffees, figure this out. So then, because of me dropping my fucking Snickers in that coffee cup, he started calling one Snickers. He started calling one Milky Way. He started calling one Twix. Okay, you understand me? Payday, Butterfingers. That's what he started doing. And then Butterfingers and all them fucking, that company came to him and said, you can't use our shit. You have to call it something else. So he changed the name, but he always kept the kicker. Even though he couldn't use the Kahlua portion of it anymore, he still called it the kicker, and they still called it the 911. So by the time it was all said and done, then he starts, doing the things with the Red Bulls and making the slushies kind of thing, for the kids, right? He used to make this one that it was just regular hot chocolate, but he called it a not so hot for the kids, right? And it was all because of me and him just sitting there talking. It was like, our kids need something, on them hot days. They're not drinking coffee, they're not drinking, hot chocolate. You got to make it cold. You got to do this stuff to give something for everybody. You know what I mean? And then he did. And then the next thing you know is he kind of started doing muffins and homemade stuff like that. And then he started buying them from the stores, and he's just kept doing. And then he'd open up a couple more stores. Well, I was driving truck back then, you know, and every one that he ever built there, when he was up to 200 stores, every one of those stores I had driven a big truck to, my whole fucking truck and trailer. The one that's in Sacramento, in Woodland, one of the guys that worked there, he remembers because the fucking Home Depot was open up a brand new fucking parking lot, and I drove over every goddamn one of their flowers in their fucking little rut to get to the goddamn drive-through, and I drove my truck through that thing. Well, the guy that worked there, and when he saw me, I was like, I've been to every one of these except this. He goes, I don't believe you drove your truck over all the fucking bushes and bullshit, And I was like, I told fucking Dane a long time ago, you build these fucking places where I can get my truck through. You know what I mean? I said, and if you don't, my truck will come through this fucker, And so that's what I would do. And whether I was Bob Taylor in the fucking truck and trailer, I've been through 200 of them. Well, now he's got like 250, 270 of them. But when he died, the same town, they had another guy, and you can look him up. His name is Carl. He drove a rocket car called the Phoenix. You can Google it, and they basically died at the same time. Okay, and when they died, they had their thing out at the fairground, and his daughter, by that time, she's fucking 19, 20 years old, whatever she was. And it took him a long time, but he did get worse and worse and worse. And then pretty soon he didn't want to see me no more, didn't want to talk to me no more, that kind of thing, because I knew what he was going through. You know what I mean? And he always just kept telling me, what do I do? And I'm like, do something for your kids, man. Do something for your kids. Show your kids what daddy can do. You know what I mean? Show them. And he knew the kind of position that I was in. I'm like, I don't have what you have. I don't have that to be able to do that. He offered me a job, straight up offered me a job. I turned him down. I'm like, I make more money driving truck right now than I would if I came to work for you. I said, even though I know what the fuck this is, know how to make them, could turn this, and my being able to talk to people and, that kind of bullshit. And I said, I get it. I really do. I felt honored. I said, but no. And then when he offered me another job in the warehouse, the guy that was working at one of his very first stores became homeless. He let that guy sleep in his warehouse, brought his car down there, the whole thing. He built a shower for this guy to take a shower in his fucking warehouse. Okay. That guy's name is Jimmy. So me and Jimmy became real good friends with fucking Dane. And after that, it was like Dane and Matt and a few others became the ones that were in charge. And from that portion, they came up with the Cree, which is Dutch Brothers Cree, which is posted in every Dutch Brothers fucking store to this very day, is the Cree that me and fucking Dane came up with. And that's where it stands. And so when he passed away, I was at the fairgrounds watching all the fucking monster trucks, the guys with motorcycles and bullshit. And Martina McBride was playing. And after she got done playing, his daughter got up on the stage and started, saying, everybody, bow your heads, for Dane and Carl and all that shit. And the next thing out of her mouth, and I about shit. And I mean literally shit. Because out of all the fucking 500-600 people that were sitting there up in the bleachers, she goes, her exact words, she said, Hot Rod, I know you're sitting out here somewhere. Would you please stand up?
Oh my God.
Right? And I was at the very top of the fucking bleachers, is where I was, sitting in the very, very fucking top row, as far as I could be away from the front of this thing because of everything. So I stood up, and she said in front of the whole fucking everybody out there, she goes, I want you all to turn and look and see the man that helped my dad create Dutch Brothers. And she goes, from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank you. He told me the story of what happened when he got his stuff and all the stuff that you guys talked about. She goes, I know all this stuff. And she goes, even though that we're here for my dad and Carl, she goes, I want you to know that I have spoke to both of them because they were good friends, right? And Carl was like, with everything that you had been going through, all the stuff that had happened in my life with my kids and fucking exes and losing this, you know what I mean? She goes, I want to commend you for just keeping my dad in the state of mind that he was in, that it was pretty much the pain didn't matter. You know what I mean? You just kept on it going. And she goes, I can only imagine the conversations that you guys had when we were little kids. And she goes, my mom, couldn't be here because she had business to do, and she goes, even though she wanted to, she couldn't. And she goes, that's what this is all about. She goes, even though that you have your personal business, sometimes you do got to stop and smell the roses. Other times you don't. And she goes, this is one of them times to where she doesn't have to be here because she knows the love that everybody has for him. She goes, so from right now, I want to thank you. And by that time, I was pretty much at the top of the bleachers fucking sniveling, you know what I mean? And everybody starts clapping. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. I'm standing up there, all by myself, and everybody's sitting down. They start clapping, and when it was all said and done, I sat down, and my second ex-wife, her name is Cheyenne, she just pretty much, we weren't together then, we were on a date pretty much when she saw this all go down, right? Well, by the time that me and her had met, I had been getting free coffee at Dutch Brothers for a good 8-9 years already. Okay. And when I went to work for the company, which was Walmart, which was what I told everybody, when I went to work there, that little itty bitty coffee shop, they used to deliver me coffee. I was the only fucking person they would ever deliver coffee to. They would give fucking gift cards to anybody that was around me, period, because they knew that the people that I was around were good people. They knew all the bullshit that I had went through, gone through, you know what I mean? And that is the legacy of that. And even now, when I was in Bullhead, where Tanya is, and they opened up the Dutch Brothers right there, I was one of the first customers. Okay. And I pulled up and I talked to the manager and I told her, and she goes, oh my God, you're him. And I said, I'm him what? You know what I mean? And she's like, you're Hot Rod. And I'm like, how in the fuck do you even know my nickname? You know what I mean?
Oh, shit.
Right. And so when I would pull up to that Dutch Brothers, even though I wouldn't go there sometimes for, a couple of months, I would pull up and they would see my car and they knew exactly what I wanted. A hot kicker, 3.5 shots Irish cream extra on top of what they give. Because when he started making the original, people didn't like my stuff so sweet. So that's why I was telling you, Frank. The stuff that I make, it don't have the coffee bitter taste. It tastes like fucking hot chocolate. Okay? And that's what I designed.
That is cool.
Yeah.
That is really cool.
Yep, sure was.
About made me fucking start sniveling just thinking about it, but yeah.
That is really cool. I douse my coffee. I don't like the black coffee. I douse it with the French vanilla, and it tastes like almost like a milkshake every time I drink my coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And they make all the ones now that taste like, pumpkin spice, the cinnamon spice, they make the peppermint ones. So trust me, you don't really taste that coffee, that bitterness flavor. And I'll tell you this, that if your coffee is ever wrong when you go to a Dutch Brothers, they'll make you another one to whatever you want it to taste like. And they will always do that because that is their creed.
That is really cool. That's a neat story. That's cool. That is cool. All right, you guys, I'm getting off of here. I got my shower bag. I gotta go get a shower and get my butt into bed.
Yeah, well, I'm just hanging out having a cigarette.
I can't.
So.
I got my points to use for my shower here. my shade back up. Kind of, sort of, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Too far.
I'll tell you one more story about Dutch Brothers. In 2009, when me and my second ex-wife were going to split up, and I was leaving Oregon to go to Minnesota, when I went through Burns, Oregon, and I stopped at the Dutch Brothers there, and I had a cooler with me, a big, the 32 quart cooler, right? They made me 45 cups to take with me because I didn't think I was ever going to come back to Oregon because all they were was pretty much in Oregon, right? And I didn't think I'd ever get one again. And the guy gave me 45 cups, 16-ounce cups for free.
Wow.
So you didn't drink 45 cups?
By the time I made it from fucking Oregon to Minnesota, I had half of that shit gone.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Because I used to drink those things sometimes 6 and 7 times a day. Okay?
Freaking water. You're drinking it
Yeah.
like water.
Yes, I was drinking it like water
God.
because those things are really, really good. That's all I'm gonna tell you. They're really, really good.
Right.
So yeah, I mean they've got them. Even the one that's in Vegas, the one that's in Las Vegas right now. When they opened that very first one, I drove up there, and the girls that work inside all came out, and that was when I was with my last ex-wife here. Now that was just 2-3 years ago. And when I found out they had made it because of them flying me home and flying me back to go to work, and I stopped in there and started talking to the people that were working there. And when I told them the story, and they're like, "Oh my God!" and every single one of their employees came out and took a picture with me.
That is cool.
So cool, aren't you?
Wow.
Oh yeah.
You did some cool shit, dude.
Yeah, that's just my fucking life. I mean, I've done a lot of things that it just sounds so fucking crazy, unreal, but that it's God's honest truth. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to, it is what it is. So.
Yep.
Oh. That's a long drop.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is. Geronimo.
Yeah, it's always that first step that kills you.
I got my silver shades. When you guys are hanging out the front, it's because I didn't cover you up.
So you're going to take a shower now, or what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm going to take a shower, and then I can come back and get 5 hours of sleep. Get up, spend an hour drinking coffee and doing whatever I want to do. And then go 8 miles down the road and dump this shit.
Maybe.
Which I got to put my hair back up, put me back under a baseball hat. Otherwise, my hair gets fucked. Why do you bother showering? Because you have to shower.
Right. Yeah, some about water, soap, and shower goes good together.
But I'm getting good at the baseball hat, and then putting my hood up like this.
Yeah, that's what I look like.
Putting myself in there, and then I'll take off.
Kenobi.
I'll take off the hood, and my hair will still be clean.
That's I know you can't tell because it's fucking dark 30 on my end. Even though I'm sitting outside, here's my shit. See? So that's me with the Obi-Wan Kenobi look.
Yeah, that's it. Did you see the video where I got loaded?
Yes.
All of that yellow shit is about to get all over me. It's gonna be a yellow shower, just like that man got. It's gonna be like that. So it is pellets, and I am gonna drop the air in the back of my trailer, so there's not so far to go and create dust.
Yeah.
That's the theory, anyhow. Will this theory work? I have no idea. I have no idea. They got some nice TA trucks now. You know that white truck?
Yeah.
You know that white one? Look at the blue one.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
That's all that's in this parking lot is many blue ones all the way down.
Good deal.
And that's what they show up in now.
Yep.
Change your tires or fix your truck. It's pretty cool.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Yep. Little single screw.
This guy's exercising on his way back out to his truck.
Good. Make your
Shake that booty, baby.
Oh, dear Lord.
Shake that booty, baby.
Go
Do not pick a wedgie out. Do not
shower.
pick a wedgie out. Don't just
Take a
ruin
shower.
everything.
You know, take your time. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Take your time.
You're not gonna be out here. All right, you guys. Good night to all of you. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
All right,
yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, God, Frank. We created monsters, you realize?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, after a little bit here, I'm going to go sit in front of that damn fire and get me a big old cup of milk and probably another little cupcake and just plant my ass.
Yep.
So, anyways, I think I'll do the same. That way you can go to bed. I don't know, it's fucking 3 in the morning again over there. Shit.
Yeah, it's not
2:30. You know, I see.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I come over lay down for a little bit myself.
Yeah, well, I don't want them long days. Fuck. I had a 5-hour nap, so I'm ready to go for doubles. I really am. You know, for what it's worth, I really am.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Diane, good night.
Yeah, we'll see you guys later, and you know,
good night, Janet.
Have a fun night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, have a good one all. Yeah, bye.
Bye.